think. Right? Yeah, I am currently live.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you are or not.
I'm currently trying to get my stuff fixed.
Is it a pain?
Yeah, technical difficulty.
Oh, that's okay. Like I said, I trust me. You don't have to explain. I know. You know how long it took me to get my both my Twitch and my YouTube connected to my PlayStation?
I can only imagine.
It took me a month straight to get both accounts linked to my PlayStation. Turn down that volume so it doesn't pick up. There, that way, if anyone does join my stream, I can sit there and read off what people say, because I have it where I have a voice that replies. So every time someone joins, I hear what they say, but I can't see their message since I have that part turned off.
Gotcha.
Oh, come on, phone. I don't want you to...
Okay, we're gonna see if this works. It's doing something now. So is it gonna do this to me now?
What?
So, essentially what it ends up doing to me is, after I've already signed in to my account and everything through, like, Google, because that's what my YouTube and everything is through, Google.
Yeah.
After I've signed into everything, it takes me to a screen where it says YouTube or phone number verified.
Yeah.
And I can't do nothing after that.
Ah. Okay. Why? Because you don't have access to that, or not?
Whatever it is, it's, yeah.
So, in other words, you would have to make a whole new YouTube channel. And start all over again.
Well, see, the thing is all of my PlayStation and everything is all linked through that one account.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything is through that one Google account.
Oh, dang.
And so because that's what caused me to lose access to my previous account, was everything was linked.
Do you have access to that account and stuff, though?
The old one? No.
No, the one you currently have.
Yeah, I've currently logged into it on my phone.
Okay.
And, here, let me see if maybe... There's no way I can go live from my phone and have it linked to my PlayStation.
No, I mean, if you can't, you could still try to go live from your phone, though. But you would have to have some way to set it where,
oh, I gotta reach 50 subscribers to unlock live streaming?
What? Seriously?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Dude,
I will screenshot it.
That is bullshit, because I literally started with none, and then I had one of my friends that I was streaming with back then when I had nothing on my YouTube channel, and I literally had him and I think 10 of his friends subscribed to my YouTube channel, and I've been recording since then.
I'm about to prove you wrong. That is literally what it's telling me if I try to go live on YouTube right now on my phone.
Dude, that's some bullshit. Hold on, let me check this out. Hold on. Oh. Let me see this. Almost there. Try creating more shorts to reach 50 subscribers and unlock live stream. says you're almost there. What does that mean? Oh, send me the link to your YouTube channel.
I have 2 subscribers.
Send me the link to your YouTube channel.
I got you.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get people from my YouTube channel to.
But it's mainly an RC channel, to be quite honest. That's one of the whole issues.
Oh, you know, hold on.
And
Here.
I've only got 2 shorts.
There.
Not 1 short, actually.
Alright, now hold on here.
See, I'm probably gonna have to create a whole new channel for, like, gaming.
Yeah, probably. Hold on. I'm gonna copy your channel link. Get rid of that. Go up here. And you know what? Hold on here.
I still remember that video. That was crisp.
On here.
So yeah, this is what I'm about to do. I've got a second cell phone over here. I'm about to charge it up. And I'm about to use this one for a whole separate YouTube account. And I'm gonna see if I can't like get a whole separate YouTube account created and get it linked up to here. And maybe I can go about it that way and post gaming videos on that account, but also have this other account for like my RC content. Because I've got a TikTok account for all of my Gran Turismo content. Because what I had a big issue with back in the past.
Go subscribe to my friend's channel and help him with the ability to unlock live streaming URL Justin Colventure. CRAPKP2.
Yeah, I placed it in my own channel. Alright, now hold on here. Alright, now, any thoughts of what plots of land you want to start with?
I mean, what was your thoughts?
Well, I mean, we're sharing, so
I'm perfectly fine if you want to start where we would typically start, right over there, like dead center, because it's honestly really. I know it's like the traditional spot where everybody starts, but it's like conveniently close to the shop.
Yeah.
And it's dead center in the map.
Yeah. I mean, we could do that, or do you want to start like with?
Or if you got like a good idea on how to put the farm together on one of the corner locations, I'm perfectly fine with that too.
Well, I mean, you've seen how I've always set up my little top corner there. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to set up base up there in the top corner, I'm perfectly fine with that. I've used that spot up there before.
Yeah, cause I'm pretty sure all that's mainly grass, anyways. Besides one of the fields. So I mean, that's early stuff that we can work with if it's fully grown. And on top of that, we could like take contracts and buy other fields.
Right.
But I figured we should get a good decent place as a starter farm. So I mean, any ideas?
Right. Like I said, I'm fine with the top corner if you want to go with that.
What? I mean, that would be the main farm.
Main farm?
Yeah, I'm talking about like the main farm.
Like I said, my favorite spot, you know my favorite spots.
Yep, top left and bottom right.
Sir, those are my two favorite spots.
Right,
I especially like the bottom right because of the amount of small fields that are condensedly packed. You can grow many different crops real close. You don't really gotta go and travel across the map at like 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Alright, now if you had to choose between those two, which one would you want as the main farm? Because the main farm's going to have all the animals on it, like pigs, cows, chickens, whatever we want to run. Plus our main storage as well.
I would say if we're gonna have everything all in one spot, up by fields 1, 2, and 3 up in the top left would be a good spot. Just because of the amount of space that we're gonna end up having overall.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna be like one of the most open areas to start with. Or another good option, we could go down to field 25. We could start around field 25 there. We could purchase some of the fields over there, like 26 and 27.
I don't think I've ever been down that way, really. Yeah, because the one problem with the main farm on the map, it's small.
Right.
I mean, that would probably be like a good storage spot, if anything. But that's pretty much it. So, yeah, I would say we could probably. I don't know. Do you want the top right as the main farm? Or do you want the bottom right? Or, I mean, top left or bottom right?
I'd say let's go with top left.
Top
That
left.
looks like it'd be a good amount of space to work with.
Alright, so that, if just buying that top farm, that's 500-something thousand. $577,584.
Okay, hold up.
And
You didn't
that's
purchase it yet, did you?
nope. And that's just fields 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, hold up. No. Okay, so the bottom right, for fields 81, 80, and 82, it is 244,000.
Yeah, 244,800 for fields 81, 82, and 80. And that includes the farm that is built on.
The bottom right is the cheapest. I mean, truthfully, the dead center
yeah,
one is the cheapest.
For the top right one where I usually start, that's 260,000. That includes that has just 3 grass fields on it. It's 260,000. So yeah, that bottom one is like 16,000 cheaper.
Well, here's the big question. What do we want to start with crop wise?
What would your here? Let's see.
Because I was thinking about getting into baling.
Well, right now, the only things we can plant is canola, canola and grass are the only things that we can plant right now. And since I haven't changed none of the settings, like the 2-day thing or anything like that, if we wait next month, which would be September, we can plant wheat, barley, canola. We can still plant canola and grass.
So we're gonna be working with grain crops.
Yeah, pretty much. Right now we can only plant canola and grass. So yeah, pretty much grain crops for the first 3 months. Well, for this month, September and October, it'll be, right now it's just canola and grass. September, October, it'll be wheat, barley, canola and grass. So, yeah. Alright, and let me mess with the things right now. Let's see, 2 days per month. Seasonal growth, yes. Snow, no. I don't want the snow. Crop destruction, no. I'll keep the plowing, the field stones. Do we really want to deal with field stones? No. Plowing weeds. Plowing the weeds is okay.
Because I'm also kind of like trying to take into consideration on how much the equipment's going to cost us.
Let's see.
We are sharing a farm. I was also looking at tractor wise.
Now, do you want automatic?
2 good ones.
Do you want automatic engine start, or do you want the turn on thing?
I kind of prefer the turn on, turn off because it adds that realism.
Alright, turn automatic engine start off. I'll keep the stop and go braking on.
And honestly, that's just what I'm kind of used to.
Fuel usage
feels
normal. Alright, everything else is good.
It feels weird just hopping in it and it starts up.
Yeah. Make sure everything else is decent.
What was you looking at for like equipment tractor wise?
Well, since the fields are small, right? The fields are smaller down there.
Because I was looking at either between if you're gonna go with maybe a small tractor, I was gonna get a medium tractor. But if I was to end up getting a small tractor, I was gonna go with either the Steyr, the 8150. That's 135 horsepower.
Or saving game.
Volvo BM. Those are two pretty decent tractors that I would recommend.
Well, we're working with either way we get. Rather we start off with the top left farm, the bottom right farm, or my favorite, the 3 grass field top right farm. Either way, shit, hold on. I don't know why it's saving me a second time. Unless it's already been 15 minutes. Alright, but either way, alright, the fields in the bottom right, relatively small to what, medium size? Which is the same with the top right, which is the ones I like, the grass fields. The ones at the top left, the ones you like, look like they're a little bit bigger.
Right.
So if we bought the farm on the top left, we would have to go with medium to large. For the top right, we could easily use small to medium. Same with the bottom right, it looks like. So
right.
I would say either top left or bottom right. But since we're probably going to be working with mainly grain crops and grass for the first 3 months, we could choose the bottom right.
I'm fine with that.
Because I mean, that bottom right farm and the top right farm are about the same distance from the shop.
Yeah.
So, alright, so we'll get the bottom right. That's 244,000. Alright, we still got $1,255,200. Now let's see. Alright, so I can buy what is that? 3. I could buy 77, 78, and 79 for another 225,000. That'd give us 6 fields to work with.
I mean, I'm pretty chill with that.
Okay.
And like I said, the tractors that I was looking at, 2 of them are at least 80 grand.
Alright, so we got 6 fields to work with so far, so.
And they would be perfect for those fields.
Alright. Well, we also gotta, you know, deconstruct some of the buildings over there.
Right. Care if I go ahead and snag me a tractor? Because I was looking at the Massey Ferguson 3670.
Is medium or small?
Medium. It's 97,000. It's at 170 horses.
Because I already have a small tractor in mind.
Because it's honestly, in my opinion, the cheapest for the price point and whatnot.
Because I have a small tractor in mind that I want.
Or actually, well, how fast does that Massey Ferguson go? Okay, it does 24. I've got a better idea.
Oh?
And it's much cheaper. And it's got at least triple the horsepower. So for $65,000, I can grab the John Deere 40 Series L 4-wheel drive at 203 horsepower option, brings it up to 68,800.
I thought about just grabbing my farm all. It's 40,000. Obviously, its top speed is 18, and it's 140 horsepower. That's my
Mine only
that's my
tops-
small tractor.
If I was to get this, it would top out at like 19 mile an hour.
Mine tops at
18.
18.
I think I'll get this with the engine mod. Should I get the 3-point front attachment for it? That would probably be useful.
That's your choice.
I think that would be useful, to be quite honest.
We're just getting the tractors for now to get. So I got mine with the front weight. That's 40,900. All right. And I'm going to go into construction mode. Come on, game. Don't. Thank you. I'm going to fly all the way down here.
Oh, what? It didn't let me purchase it.
Why? Do you not have... Hold on. Hold on. Let me check something real fast. Oh, I know why.
Did you not have it set to allow me to make purchases?
Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. I just didn't know what. There you go.
Alright, got it. There's my tractor. What you think?
I am in. Currently, I am in construction mode, hovering above the farm. So, let's see. Alright, we want to get rid of... Alright, so some of these buildings we can still use for storage.
Yeah.
Now, do you know if that actual barn with the silo next to it is operational, or is that just decor?
What, down there at the bottom right?
Yeah.
No, everything down there except for that old, like, rustic-looking barn is, like, decor.
Okay,
you can't use anything but that barn.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of everything.
And honestly, even that barn is, like, rather small. You definitely cannot get a harvester. Even the smallest harvester won't fit through it.
Alright, you know what? Well, let's try this. Let's see if I can somehow make this area work.
Are you cool with me go ahead and snagging a cultivator and taking it on down there, or are we renting that type of stuff?
Go right ahead. If you want to get a cultivator, a plow, whatever. Alright, so I already know what house we're getting.
Damn, because I'm also trying to, like, take into consideration the horsepower rating on your tractor.
my horsepower is 140.
Yeah.
Shit.
Let's see. What do the fields look like down
there? Grainy. Looks like. Oh, I'll be able to tell you. It looks like.
Dude, do we have cotton down here? No way.
Let's. Well, in the fields that we currently own, we got wheat, sunflower.
We have cotton.
Wheat. Cotton.
Excuse me.
So it looks like one field of cotton, one sunflower, and three wheat fields and possibly. Oh, and looks like I want to say that's either potatoes or beetroot, maybe.
The wheat's ready to harvest. What kind of harvester did you want to acquire? Anything particular in mind?
Nope.
Are you cool with the New Holland, or do you want maybe a deer? I know you're a fan of the deers.
You can pick whatever. I'm more worried about construction right now. I'm leveling out the field.
No, I know you're good.
farm.
I'm just not trying to purchase stuff all willy-nilly. I'd like to consult my friend.
I want this to be even with the road. I'll smooth it out.
Considering it's slightly cheaper and the header is wider, I'm gonna grab the New Holland.
Nice.
Sorry.
Alright, now soften. I am going to be softening a lot of this stuff up. So. I'm trying to get the terraforming done first before I place anything.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna park my tractor over here out of the way. And I'm gonna bring the harvester on down there, and I'm gonna start harvesting the wheat.
Alright.
I do kind of like that you left stop and go breaking in.
That's one thing I always leave on.
I've accidentally turned it off on a few of my games before.
I bet you that wasn't good.
Currently making my way down with the harvester.
And I am currently still smoothing out the construction site.
Oh, that where it's raised. I just put the 3-bay workshop garage. I put the back of it towards the wall area, and kind of just like had that as like a elevated area.
Well, when I place a building, it's going to terraform the thing anyways. Right, now, that should be good for right now. Now, building-wise. Let's see. We'll go farmhouses first. Or see what's in the farmhouses. See if there's... Nope. Oh, yes. I already got
my biggest.
I already got the best house.
Yeah. My biggest fear is crossing these train tracks with the harvester and then getting like having a train come plowing through and hitting the harvester. That is always my biggest fear.
Bam. Best house.
I have arrived.
You should see the house.
I'm on my way. Awesome.
I got the best house.
Sweet.
Now for storage.
like the option for the harvester?
Yep. New Holland.
It's got an 8.5 meter wide, I believe, grain header.
Nice. Let's see. What would I want as a good? Oh yeah. Obviously, we don't want to have to constantly have to go to the shop to fix stuff, right?
Right. There is a 3-bay workshop that works well for not only repairing your vehicles, but storing tractors.
Oh, I already got something
And,
perfect.
I was about to say, I do believe the harvester would have fit in it as well.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it'll fit. Don't worry. It will definitely fit.
Alright, I'm about to get to work on harvesting all this wood.
Bam. There we go. I will just have to open it up, but it should. Let me do a little bit more landscaping. Can't really do much for that. This guy's pretty much finished, I think. Shoot, fly. Don't bother me. Okay, that part's gonna be a little janked, but the rest of it should be good. Hopefully. Might be a little pain. Shoot, fly. Alright, that would be a good storage spot as well. Now, as for this little rustic farm, I might swap that out for something a little bit bigger. Maybe something like this.
The harvest on this first field, field 78, isn't too bad. I'm halfway done with the field and I got about 27% on the harvester.
Yeah, I think this would be a little bit better of a barn. Is it only one-sided though? Yes. So I could put two. Have two sides of the barn. Or, wait, hold on. I think I got something better. I know I have something better. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a little bit too big. That would destroy one of the fields. So we can't really use that one. Use this one, but I don't think we'll be able to fit no big vehicles through it.
Hey, question, do you have a silo over there yet?
No. Actually, you know what? Here, I will place a silo.
Because I'm at 40% already.
We want talking about the stored grains, right?
So there is one, and it looks just like that house that you got over there. It's the multi-fruit one.
Yeah.
You store not only grains, but stuff like grass and stuff like that in it. And it's really small. It takes up very little space.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Let me see if I can bury the grain thing though, so it doesn't, so I don't have to do much terraforming. But it should still work. Hopefully.
See, it's the lizard one. It's the silo living mod, I believe. And it's right between like what looks like a bunker silo and the grape and olive silo.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Hold on. Sell this. Replace it.
Actually, that was one of the few of the ones that you showed me that I ended up actually keeping and actually liking quite a bit, actually.
Now I still feel
use it
the
on
fix
some
this
of I use it on some of my career maps, actually, believe it or not.
Alright, I got the silo.
I'm almost done with this feeder.
Alright, now and I think I found the building I was talking about.
Oh?
Yeah. It also counts as a silo.
No way.
So you get 201.
I can see a bit of what you're doing from over here.
Well, you'll probably. I don't. Do I really want this unloading area? Right there in the grass. Because I could practically.
Well, first field's about to be done, and the harvester's about to be 60% full.
You know what? Wait, hold on. See, the problem is with this little barn thing, it's like a house at the same time as a barn. And it also has a silo. But the problem is it has three doors on one side. Obviously the main 2 doors. And then it has 3 doors on the other side. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to place it with or without it getting in the way of, everything else. I don't want it to destroy nothing. Nope. We'll just stick to regular sheds. Maybe something bigger though. Yeah, honestly, I like this. I'll add 2 of these. Is that not straight? No, that's lopsided. That is,
Yeah, I just found out that
that is so lopsided.
that one field that we thought was potentially wheat is not wheat.
Oh, what is it?
It is oat.
Oh.
I was about to start harvesting it, and then I realized it wasn't actually collecting anything into the harvester. So I was like, something's not right here. So I just kind of like hopped out of the harvester and kind of like examined the field, and it pulled up on the menu that it was oats.
Gotcha.
I could have sworn that it was wheat though.
Shoot fly. Dang it. Can I not? This one perfectly lined up. Alright, I think just one of those would be good. Alright, do we want stuff for silage? Maybe.
All I know is the harvester's about 88% full. We're gonna need that silo here.
Oh, the silo's already set up. The silo is taken care of.
It's about to get used here in a minute.
Oh, we can get a bell storage. You know, one thing I am definitely at. Alright, these little bunkers over here don't do shit, do they?
No, you can't even get rid of them. Off in the back corner there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even get rid of them.
Okay, good. You know, I'm gonna add one little building here that could act as a storage for like one decent sized vehicle. And it's gonna be something useful, I would say.
So, I'm about to bring over with my tractor the first piece of equipment that we need.
Oh, that looks nice. I don't think I want everything like that. No. Maybe something different. We don't want it to be too hard. So let's try. I'll at least add something to give us, you know, a little income. Oh, that's too big. You? Let's see. This. Yes, this is perfect. I could definitely put this here.
What's cool though is my tractor's got 203 horsepower.
Oh, nice.
It only does 20 miles an hour though.
Oh. Okay, I don't like that. I don't want it to sink into the ground. Not completely. Let me. Oh, do some. Oh shit! Fucking pull out my headphone. Do some landscaping here. We gonna be broke. A lot of this landscaping.
I'm bringing over a vital piece of equipment that we need.
All right.
kind of goes into combination with the harvester there.
Yeah.
Probably should have brought it over a minute ago, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it's okay. Alright, well screw it. This building's probably gonna be all kinds of janked. With placement. Because half of it's switching in the ground and the other half is not.
That's no bueno.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to, you know, get decent. Yeah, because there's one thing I definitely want to add. You know what? Before I change my mind, let me go ahead and add it. Because it's just for a single vehicle. Although depending on the size, it can fit two.
Bruh, how's the harvester about to shut off every time I hop out of it? But my John Deere stays on, bro. Really?
Perfect place for this building.
There we go.
Perfect. Oh, not perfect. Can I fix that with terraforming? If not, I ain't gonna be mad.
Dang. Harvester's already got the trailer filled up to 50, 60 something %.
Oh, thank God I can fix this with terraforming. Hallelujah. Alright, just to let you know, this area is going to be jank. Something. Fair warning.
Hey, so are we immediately selling this wheat, or are we just storing it in the silo for now?
We can do... Oh. We can store it. If it's not the right time to sell it, we can store it and hold it until it's higher.
I can tell you right now, we're gonna get plenty from this field.
But yeah, I mean, it's your call. Do you want to sell it? Do you want to hold on to it?
Oh, no. That's arachnophobia at its finest.
What?
Oh, no, that's a spider.
You don't like spiders?
No, I have major arachnophobia. No.
Don't worry, I don't like spiders either. Every time I see a spider close to me, I kill it. And I'm not scared.
See, the thing is, I'm in a basement, and brown recluses are a thing of my nightmares. And I can't tell. Oh, I don't know. I want to kill it.
Kill it? Don't let it stop you. Kill it.
It's fast though. That's the thing.
Use a shoe.
Great. Just great. Where's a flamethrower when you need it, right?
Alright, I don't care how jank this is going to be. I don't care if this is halfway through the fucking ground. I am adding this somewhere over here.
Why? Where did you go? I hate spiders.
It's bad.
Like I said, I don't feel like encountering a brown recluse because the area that I live in, I don't suppose that they're uncommon. Not heard of, but like not uncommon either.
Gotcha.
And like, they're very, very dangerous.
Yeah, they're poisonous, obviously. I don't want to add that there. I'm trying to add more storage. Because we're going to have small stuff, we're going to have big stuff. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know where it went. I can't find it now, that's not good.
But we are going to have small equipment, we're going to have big equipment. Obviously, we want the bigger equipment in something bigger.
Right.
And the smaller equipment in something smaller. Alright, oh, yeah, fuck it. I'm just adding this thing. I don't care how jank it is. I don't think there's going to be anything else going back here. So, I want it to be as close as possible. Alright, well, it's going to be smooth sailing getting in and off, oh, in and out of this area for some parts.
Okay, I can't necessarily see where it would have went. And I also didn't necessarily get a good look at what kind it was. It didn't per se look like a brown goose.
A good spider is a dead spider, just like a snake.
Agreed. 100%.
A good snake is a dead snake. Unless it's unless it's a garden snake, they're not really that.
I'm friendly with snakes. I can handle snakes. Spiders, I can't do. I cannot do spiders. I do not like them.
Alright, well.
They're very unpleasant.
Well, be careful coming over here because it's going to be hard to get. It's easy to park certain things in certain places. I'll just leave it at that.
I gotcha. If the thing knows what's good for it, it'll stay away from me.
And we are almost broke. We're down to 172,000. But you know what? I'll do something nice. I definitely want to add 2 things here.
I'm going to go tomorrow and I'm going to see if I can find some type of like spider traps.
Yep.
Something that like catches spiders.
I'm going to add 1 of those. Since that's only $100. I'm going to add
I'll tell you what the most terrifying spider encounter was for me. I was chilling in my bedroom once. I was on my sim wheel, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, dead center, right on the tippy top of my wheel, lands a big, like, nickel-sized spider. Bro, you should have seen me, dude. I was up and over the top of my chair, bro. I never flipped out over something like that before.
Alright, so is there anything we need while I'm still at the store and we have a little bit of money? Maybe a plow or something.
We're gonna need a plow, cultivator, and at least a seeder.
I could at least buy a plow, probably.
Because I didn't get the cultivator yet. Well. Let's see. John Deere plow don't seem like a bad option.
I can't buy the big one, but I can buy the small one.
No, that's the one I was talking about.
Alright, I'll get the small one.
cultivator wise, do you want me to get the green and orange one or the blue one?
Get whichever one can work on your tractor.
I'll grab the blue one. Yours might struggle to pull it though.
Yeah, mine's only 140 horsepower. I mean, I could probably carry it, but as for operating it, that's probably going to be no go.
Cedars, I'm going to purchase the John Deere one for $6 grand. That should be just about everything.
Oh, I know what else I can add when I get over there.
Bro, now I'm paranoid.
I'll get to the farm eventually, traveling 20 miles an hour. That's what it tops out at, 20.
I don't want to be near this wall anymore.
Yeah, trust me, I don't really like spiders neither, but I also don't like messing with snakes and stuff at the same time.
I'm sure if anyone's watching, like if you got any fans watching your live stream right now, I'm pretty sure whoever witnessed that little right there gonna laugh.
Yeah, no, the only one watching it is me since I have it pulled up. I'm pretty sure people will go back and watch some of it.
Dude, I'm sorry, bro. That's like just that's a straight up arachnophobia right there. Man. It's fine.
And while I'm over here, I will go ahead and open up these doors.
What's crazy is I seen something like about the size of a dime just kind of like crawling across the wall, and that's when I looked over and noticed it.
I'm gonna go ahead and get this one open.
I'm afraid the damn thing's gonna crawl up my speaker box that I've got my arm rested on with my controller.
I wouldn't jinx it.
And under my hand, so like... There's so many options for that thing to get onto me, and like that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. The thing I like about this shed is it also counts as a house.
Oh, did you grab that one?
The big one.
Mm-hmm.
That has like the little side corner one office with the little mechanic shop.
I think I can see it from here.
The only silver building on here besides the our silo house.
I like the red barn. That looks good.
Yeah, that's the. I figured I'd add this. I'm probably see what I could do. I could leave it like this, right? Obviously, and let us store more stuff. Or what I could also do is add shelving to it.
Nice.
Which that would limit what how much space we can stuff we can put in there. And then obviously I bought a RTK shed that can store one vehicle of a decent size in here.
Nice. Well, yeah, because like we have the harvester.
I'm pretty sure the harvester would be the only thing that could fit in there. Although it'd be fun getting the trailer in there.
I am not parking that harvester header trailer. Like, I am not backing that up into anything. That can get pulled up next to the side of a building. I hate backing those things up, depending on the trailer.
Now, if we, I would say if we can get rid of a few trees here, I could probably add another building. Or, unless we turn one of the fields into a place for a building. See, this cotton is growing. Uh, these oats right here are ready to harvest.
Yeah, that was the field that I found out that, yeah, it was oats. And I'm currently harvesting wheat.
Soybeans are growing. The soybeans are growing, cotton's growing. What's this? Sunflowers. Sunflowers is growing.
So we're gonna need a corn header for the harvester as well.
Yep.
It seems.
And a header for the cotton. I think there's one that can do cotton and sunflowers, right?
I think that's a totally different harvester.
Yeah, possibly. Looks like you're missing some wheat back here, or oats.
Oh, are you talking about that section where it looks like it's like missing? Yeah, that's where I found out that that field was oats. I thought it was wheat.
No, I'm talking about the wheat field. You missed some back here by the tractor.
Oh, you mean those little bits? Yeah, no, I was gonna come back and get those later. I was gonna try and get all this finished up.
I don't want to do no more oh, actually, I do want to do a little construction. There's something I definitely want to add, which we could definitely use. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, we can't get rid of that. Dang.
Well, I think that spider sensed my killing intent.
It dipped.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it since. I'd prefer to keep it that way.
Alright, we are working with bales, right?
I was kind of hoping I'd get to work with some grass bales.
Okay.
I like the square bales.
Yeah, I prefer the square bales as well. Alright, and what's the most amount of bales you can have?
Here on Gold Crush, for the small ones, at least to my knowledge, you can get up to 200.
And what about the big ones?
I do not know about the big ones.
Because the highest the ones that they can go is like 240.
I do believe the max bale limit for the entire map is 200, but I'm not exactly sure about the big ones. Like I said, I've
probably the same then.
On a separate save file, I had worked solely with just grass bales in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I could only max bale at a time up to 200 of the small, I think it was like 120 centimeter square bales, with the smallest baler. I have got a massive headache.
Huh?
And I don't know why. It's been a while since I've had one, to be quite honest.
Oh, that's the multi-fruit salad, not this one. Oh, well, no, that one's also a multi-fruit one, though.
Well, I just filled this trailer up completely for the first time.
Did you put anything in the silo yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm selling this one and putting a different one down.
Alrighty. I'm on my way.
We're gonna have to do some landscaping. Well, I guess I can't get rid of that little stuff. Oh, that's gonna be permanently there.
like my choice of trailer?
Yeah. Yeah, be careful of that bump. That's permanently there. I can't do nothing about it.
That's why she's 4-wheel drive. Man, I so recommend you getting a pair of the Skull Candy Crushers.
Oh.
It makes any game that you play so much more enjoyable.
I don't know. Mine's kind of good as my headphones are kind of good as they are.
If you play any first-person shooter with these things, the bass boost makes it feel so more realistic.
And you know, I am gonna buy this and put it right here on the farm, right next to the house.
I don't know. These are my second pair that I've ever bought. And my first pair that I had, they've been dropped in like small like rain puddles and whatnot, and they lasted for over 2 or 3 years, give or take. But I also babied those to an extent. The only times that they ever got dropped in those puddles was because I had my hands full. And I could be clumsy like that.
Alright, I added something nice.
I've got 2 more passes per se, and then this field is done.
Trying to work out the other problem here. So I'm not sure if there's an extension. Nope, not extension. And I'm gonna add this next to, actually I'm gonna add this back here. Because this part's practically useless, I think, right? Oh no, we could use that as an entrance exit point.
I harvested this wheat like a pro farmer.
And if we really wanted to work with silage, I can't do nothing about that yet. So we're just tough out luck on that one. Okie dokie.
Alright, all the wheat has been harvested.
And I'm guessing we're going to want to plow those fields.
Yeah, they're gonna need it bad.
Wait a
They're showing red.
Ah, well dang. Well, that's one toy we won't be able to. I'm gonna have to move that.
I did kind of hire a worker to, harvest those oats real quick.
That's okay.
Did you install the selling points over here?
I did.
By your tractor? Okay, cool. I got 7,819 liters of wheat that I'm about to sell.
Bigger one. Yeah, there's a toy flying there.
Oh. We'll solve that problem.
That's why I had to move the fucking thing again.
Give us some money made real quick.
Alright, I won't plow that field until after we get the straw bale done. Ouch. So I will
I'm actually
drop this
I'm
here.
actually running. I was gonna run up to the shop real quick, grab a baler.
Oh, I was going to go get the cultivator and bring it down here.
Or I was actually gonna grab a forage wagon so we could sell the straw.
Yeah, we could do forage. A forage wagon works both with hay, straw, and grass, I believe.
Whose tractor is faster?
Yours. I'm already top speed.
I'm 20.
Same. I am top
Is
speed
mine,
at 20.
is mine still going?
Yeah.
I think the one that I grabbed was fairly reasonable size. Shouldn't be too big. My tractor should be able to run.
Should be.
You seen that, right?
Yep, the AI cut you off. Let's see, can my little tiny tractor pull this?
Other side.
Yeah, no, I was waiting.
Your tractor supposedly should be able to pull the forage wagon too. It says
What was the
130
horsepower?
horsepower?
It was what?
130 horsepower.
Yeah, should be, because mine's 140, so it's like 10 horsepower more.
It seems kind of large.
And I'll come back for the cedar as well.
Honestly, if I had left my weight there, I could have grabbed that and could have grabbed the cedar. I got a front 3-point attachment, so I could have just put that on the front.
Yeah, but that would be a lot harder to tote around. both the push wagon and the seeder.
No, it's not. You know that folds up, right? Hold R1 and hit X.
What, the seeder?
No, that cultivator. If I had left my weight there at the farm, I could have came up there and I could have grabbed the bales, the forage wagon, and the cultivator, and you could have grabbed the seeder and you could have brought everything back.
Yeah.
I didn't think that far ahead though.
I'm just gonna cut right through the ground.
I gotta go over here anyway.
Alright. Are you gonna use the cultivator?
I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to pull that, because I think that's 180 horse.
No, I'm saying, are you gonna use it?
No, I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna plow the fields up and then cultivate them.
Yeah, we can. Alright, so I'll place that over there. I'll place it over there. Next to the plow.
I'm just currently trying to get this stuff up so we can make money off of this, so we're not losing out on the straw.
And then I'll go get the seed. I'll just have all of the stuff, parked over here next to each other.
The only thing I dislike about this tractor is in first person, the windshield has like this line on it, so and it's not centered either. It's like off to the left.
Yeah.
And that's like super agitating. But that's about it. I like everything else about it.
Do you only play in first person?
No. It depends on the tractor, truthfully.
Oh, it depends. Yeah.
And what I'm doing as well. If I'm plowing, cultivating, typically seeding, depending on the seeder, that type of stuff,
Yeah.
I will do it in third person.
Yeah, I do the same.
If I'm foraging or baling, that's something that I'll typically do in first person.
I could never do baling in first person.
Oh, I love baling in first person.
I
find that
prefer
to be the
doing it.
easiest.
I don't know. I prefer third person for 90% of the stuff. Unless
See,
it's just
for
driving.
me,
I could drive first person.
if the swaths are pretty much straight,
Yeah.
it's easy for me in first person because I can just keep the front of the tractor in line with the swath.
Yeah.
And I already know that the pickup for the baler isn't much wider than the tractor I've got it paired up with.
Yeah.
So as long as I keep the swath dead center with the tractor, the baler's gonna pick it up.
True.
And also I've got my field of view set far back enough that depending on the tractor, my mirrors are actually usable. So I can see whether or not if I'm missing anything, depending on the tractor.
Yeah.
I know the Kubota pack is really good. The mirrors and stuff's pretty good on that.
This seeder holds both seed and what, fertilizer?
Yep. The biggest reason I bought that was it's low horsepower, cheapest, and it's got the widest coverage.
Yeah, about what, 6 meters, I do believe.
Yeah, figured that would be a lot better than the smaller ones. for the price point, anyways.
You missed some oats.
That would have been the AI. My good sir.
Yeah, he missed some oats right behind the wagon.
Should have fired him. You're fired! Yeah, first person in this tractor is pretty difficult because, like I said, that little frame part of the windshield blocks where I would typically be looking out through the windshield.
Yeah.
Pretty poor design in my opinion. But overall, the rest of the tractor's nice.
Well, I don't got fertilizer in this. But I do got seed. And the only seed we can plant right now is grass and canola. So I have it set to canola. But we can plant grass if you want grass.
Well, I do know that this field needs some work. It's in the red. It was in the red when I harvested it. So it's definitely gonna need some work. So I'd say at least a plow would do it some sort of good.
I'll wait till
for
you
like
get
the next harvest.
I'll wait till you get all of the
I'm like
draw.
pretty much halfway done. I'm like over halfway done with this field. If you want to go ahead and start plowing, you're good to go.
I was gonna yeah, I mean I could plow it. Or I could have an AI do that and then go get that little bit of wheat he missed. It looks like you're still missing some of the straw and stuff on the ground.
Yeah, I'm in third person at the moment, so if I am missing stuff, that's why.
Yeah, you missed, looks like 4 little sections back here near me. Right here along this whole edge part.
If they're like really small snippets, those
They are.
like, yeah, that's usually stuff I'll get last. And if I don't get to it, I'm really not too concerned with it. It's the vast majority that I end up worried about, just because there's so much.
Not me. I try to get everything. That way I don't miss none of it.
Yeah, I've kind of realized that as I've played, if you try and get every last little bit, you kind of miss getting the other stuff that you could be making profit on.
No, not really.
Yeah, that's always happened to me.
Because even the smallest percentage will be worth something. These sunflowers are still growing. Let me get this little bit that this AI missed. And then do you sell this stuff or do you want it stored?
I'd say sell it. We could probably lose the money. We only got 51,000. We already got a trailer full of wheat stored.
Still missed some.
Yeah, I've seen that.
She also missed a little bit back here on the side. I'm gonna start right here. I'm gonna have the AI do this, but I'm gonna watch it. That way I can let you know if I see any that you missed.
Yeah, there's some small, like really small bits over here that's not like exciting enough to pick up.
Yeah.
Kinda glad you got crop destruction off.
Yeah. I always turn it off. I don't know why most. I mean, I can understand why most people would leave it on because they want, you know, realistic as possible farming. But me, I just hate destroying other crops on fields that I can possibly be worked on.
Right.
But now I would have to go through it and plow it and stuff. And it's just like, that's just like double the work.
Or accidentally like back over some good crops or something.
Yep.
Alright, all that's been collected.
Yeah, I know on that field down there, there's some of the straw or something in the pathway
Gotcha.
at the other. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. While the AI is doing this, I'm going to use the backfill task. Be right back. I am back. Yeah, welcome back. Just gotta get my headphones on.
Howdy, MOG tractor, MOGU, MOG dashing away.
Hello, Hot Knight.
Hello. Welcome back. I'm pretty much done with these 2 fields. I'm assuming the straw from these fields is the same as the one from the oats, right?
Yes.
Alright, I assumed correctly.
How are you doing, Hot Knight? Yeah, we're playing Farming Sim. First time streaming this, by the way, on my channel.
Stuck on FS22 YouTube, FS25 on console so bad. Ingrid, how are you?
Yeah, I've heard that I've heard FS25's been having a lot of problems. It's probably gonna be like that for at least I would say give it a year. They should finally have all the bugs worked out.
I see what you're talking about, the straw in the pathway now.
Yeah, you see it hidden down there?
Yeah, nice job, AI. Have to make sure he don't work for us again.
Get me a drink of my Mountain Dew right here next to me.
Don't buy it, I rage quit every time I put it on. Graphic is terrible.
Oh yeah, damn. Holy shit.
Oh, so it seems that some of that won't get picked up because I don't think we own some of that land.
Yeah. I mean, I can.
Or do we?
So I go back on Tutu.
Well, I'm not friends with you on PlayStation, but if I was, I would say you could join us. Because I'm probably gonna be up and on this until I start falling asleep, and that's probably not going to happen until I say what I usually fall asleep around 5 to 8 o'clock in the morning. Usually when we're playing this. Oh yeah.
Well, all the straws have been collected that I can get up.
Yeah, my one of my subscribers says, don't buy FS22. They rage quit every time.
Well, in Norwegian, so I'm not the best in English. Awkward for me to talk.
Yeah, apparently they rage my subscriber rage quits every time they play FS22 because of all the bugs and stuff, and they said the graphics are very bad. Which, I mean, I've seen some of my favorite YouTubers and stuff stream playing FS22, and they even complain about some of the stuff being bad. But although the graphics look nice though, but I'm guessing that's because they're playing mainly on PC. And it's alright if you're, if it's like hard to talk. I mean, you don't have to like join the party or anything that we're in, but I mean like the game. Like if you ever like want to play, if we're ever online, I mean, feel free to join us. I mean, it's not a server, but at least, you know, at least until we get to where we can buy a server. I mean, any of my friends can join us. Yeah, my friend there should be streaming sometime soon when he gets his stuff figured out on his end.
Yeah. Got some technical difficulties that I gotta get figured out tomorrow.
But his link to his channel is the underneath my username that I have both for streaming and that I use for my PlayStation. So if you want to go subscribe to him, you can. And if you want to add me on PlayStation, my username is right there next to my profile picture.
On PC they can remove the graphic circle and problem is solved, but on console we don't have that option. It's terrible. Anyway, what
is my favorite map? Honestly,
I may be at you, emoji grin.
That's okay. You can add me. You don't have to if you don't want to. But favorite map? I don't know. I haven't played on a lot of maps yet. So far, I would have to say my top 2 favorite maps are Elm Creek, which I'm currently on now, and No Man's Land.
Yeah, No Man's Land. That's a pretty good map. That's one of my favorites.
Besides Elm Creek and No Man's Land, I think the only other favorite maps I have is Calm Land, which is kind of like No Man's Land, but I think a little bit set up differently. And there's I can't think of the other one. But it's also like No Man's Land. So there's like 2 others that I played that's like No Man's Land. But that's only for like creative freedom and stuff. But favorite map so far, I would have to say Elm Creek. I don't think nothing can beat Elm Creek really when it comes to basic game maps.
So how's that Farmall doing with that plow? Because I've tried that tractor with that plow combo and it didn't like it all that much.
Well, considering I have the AI controlling it, pretty good. No problem at all.
Really?
Yeah.
If you like a high detailed map, my favorite is Court Farm.
Court Farm? I don't think I've played on Court Farm. I might have to look into that map eventually. See how it is. Yeah, no. The AI is not having no problem controlling this
Court
map.
Farm and Spikal is probably best detailed maps.
Which one? Court Farm and oh, you're probably talking about one of the platinum deals, not the platinum, the premium DLC map, the Zlanka or whatever it was called. Yeah, my friend actually played on the premium map. He said it looks really nice on there.
Yeah, I liked it. It was actually a really decent map. The starting farm was actually very easy to work with in the beginning.
And then you probably changed farms.
Actually no, I kind of stayed there for a little bit and tried to expand a little, and then eventually I don't really remember if I just swapped games or what happened, but something happened and I lost that save file. So then I kind of just started up one in Elm Creek.
No, both are mods. Spikal is based on Poland map, and Court Farm is based on England.
Square baler. On that save file that's bailed over 2,000 bales. since I started that save.
Wow. Alright, so this, my subscriber, Hot Knight, saying they're both DLC not DLC, they're both mods. Z Hop Owl, or something like that. Apparently it's a Poland map, and then there's Court Farm, which is England map. I don't think I've ever seen that map pop up in the mods, the one for Poland. That's a weird name for a map. But the Court Farm, I've seen plenty of people play on the Court Farm. Now, I personally haven't played on the Court Farm map. I usually tend to stick to the maps I know the best when it comes to layout wise.
It's there, emoji red hard.
I'm not going to say it's not there. I'm pretty sure it's there. I probably just overlooked it. Oh.
Catching up to.
You're probably working faster than me since
About 11 miles an hour.
yeah,
Trying
this one's going at 8 miles an hour.
trying to make sure there's not too much overlap.
That's why I'm letting the AI do it, because the AI knows where the overlap and where not to overlap.
I'm just trying not to like drain the bank account.
Ah, yeah,
2 AI workers does start to take quite a bit of money.
that is true.
And this cultivator's got a pretty good amount of coverage on it, so I'm probably getting about the same amount as you, truth be told.
I mean, possibly.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, probably more, because this plow is only has a work meter of 3. I think.
Well, I mean, you gotta figure, this is about a 5-meter cultivator, and I'm probably overlapping.
Middleburg is best map for roleplay with others. A good map with everything Farming Simulator had to offer. MOGU, MOG Tractor.
Middleburg. Best map for roleplay and others. A huge map of everything Farming Sim has to offer. Huh, interesting.
There was a map that I had downloaded previously a while back. The file size alone was so large that it caused everything to crash.
Oh god.
Yeah, I couldn't even, every time I loaded into the game and
My
tried
friends
to
and I
run
play
through
probably
first person,
2K hours on
just
it.
tried to walk, it would cause the game to crash. I was like, wow.
Oh damn.
And it was a really nice map too. It was super detailed, had lots of buildings, a nice little city area.
That's insane.
Had a lot of fields, and they were relatively medium to small fields, so you could use equipment like this all day long.
But you have to have PS5 for it or it crash.
That's probably the same map my friend is currently talking about.
Probably.
Apparently they said you have to have a PlayStation 5 or else it'll crash.
Yeah, it's a really large file. It always causes the PlayStation to crash.
Yeah, then I know my system won't like that map at all.
The only reason I would probably get a PlayStation 5 would be because of Farming Sim 25.
Honestly, that's
If they brought it-
that's one of the reasons why I want a PlayStation 5 myself is Farming Sim 25. But with me currently working on getting my computer and stuff, I won't have no need for upgrading to PlayStation 5.
Well, that is true. I wouldn't mind getting a PC as well, to be honest.
I mean, the only reason I would get a PlayStation 5 currently is if my PlayStation 4 broke. or just to have on standby in case it does
But
break.
Court Farm runs smooth as frog hair.
See, I do a lot of sim racing and Gran Turismo, so there's a lot more options for sim wheels on PC than there is console.
Court Farm runs smooth. Nice. Yeah, apparently my one of my subscribers say apparently him and his friends got 2,000 hours on one map.
Sunrise on Court Farm, you understand what I say?
Nice.
Try it one time.
Sunrise on Court Farm.
I wouldn't say that I'm anywhere near close to even 1,000 hours on a single map.
Honestly,
but,
I don't think I'm also nowhere near 1,000 hours on a single map.
I have like looked on my PlayStation app. I have looked and seen how many hours I've logged on Farming Sim 22 in general, and I've got almost 1,000 hours
Oh no.
played on the game in general.
Oh, not me. Last time I checked on Farming Sim 22, I think I have at least almost 300 hours locked on Farming Sim alone.
Yeah, I've got almost 1,000 logged on just Farming Sim alone.
But as on a map, I don't think I have nowhere near 100 hours on a farm.
Yeah, I don't know what my exact time is logged on that other map, but I know I've logged quite a bit of time bailing on that one map because I've done 4 different harvests off that field.
Oh god.
Like I said, I bailed over 2,000 of those small square bales off of that one field out of 4 harvests.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The 4th and final harvest was after I fertilized and lined the field, and I didn't even get through my first, because I had windrowed everything. I didn't even get through my first 4 passes before I hit the 200 bale limit.
Wow.
Yeah. It was.
So what did you have to do? Did you have to sell some of the bales to get more?
So essentially what I did was, there's ways around it, but not really at the same time.
Oh.
So like, you can have multiple bale storages, and you can store as many bales as you want, but you can only have 200 bales out at a time.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
So what I would do is, yeah, I'd just load up on the, all 200 on the flatbed trailer, and just take them up to the animal dealer and sell them. Come back, finish bailing, and yeah, I don't even think I don't remember if I finished bailing that field or not. Or it might be time for the 5th harvest, give or take.
Wow. I'm not sure. Well, I know we won't have to worry about bale storage for a little bit with that one bale storage I put over there.
Really?
Yeah, that one holds 900 bales.
Nice.
I know another good farm map to try out. I'm not sure if you... I've seen a lot of people play it back then, Hot Knife, but I'm not sure if it would be up yours and your friend's alley to play. But there is a map on the mods called the Old Stream Farm. It's like one of the... I want to say it's from one of the previous farming sims. But they have it on FS22 now. And I think they have an extension of that same map as well. So you got the base form of the map and I think an extension which adds more fields and stuff. I played on it once back then. Couldn't really get the hang of the farm layout and map layout and stuff. But I don't know. I might try it again sometime. Last trip for this one, and then I'll move on to the next one.
Hey, you still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I did have my headphones on in order to have all the like noise canceling features and whatnot working. I decided to turn them off. My head hurts.
Oh, that's okay.
And yeah, they're a little too rumbly for that.
It's already 1:05 in the morning. That's crazy.
Yeah, so one of my friends is spending the night over here with us, and apparently they all want to go for a bike ride at 4 in the morning. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be asleep. I mean, they might be riding bikes in their dreams, but...
Well, I mean, another thing is that the area that we live in, if you don't, because it's probably going to be dark out at 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah, obviously. You won't be able to see nothing.
If you don't have lights on your bike, the cops will stop you. So,
yeah, no, at 4 in the morning here, in my area, you can't see nothing in front of you.
oh, I assure you, I'll be totally fine. I'm used to being in the light.
I mean, I am too.
It's just, like I said, through here. Excuse me. Maybe the cops will stop you for not having lights on the bike. And it's mainly just because people, you know, they're worried about somebody hitting you.
I mean, yeah, obviously, safety. Safety is important.
Even I, with having lights, have almost been hit a few times. Just people just don't pay attention, dude. That's the biggest problem.
That is why you don't ride bikes at the nighttime. You ride it during the day.
I mean, I kind of don't have a choice because I get off work late.
Yeah.
I try to get a ride from a coworker whenever I can, but yeah, that costs gas money.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Plus, riding my bike is kind of one of my hobbies. I do enjoy it sometimes.
It's also a good workout.
That too. And also sometimes, depending on the night, you're cruising just, you know, casually down the road at 1 in the morning. You got some nice, easygoing music going, something not ear blasting loud. It's actually pretty relaxing.
Oh yeah, especially with the cold night air hitting you.
I don't prefer the cold night air. Honestly, if it's like 75 outside, that's perfect.
I don't know. I mean, when it comes to the cold weather here, I love cold weather. But if it's like too cold, where I can't go outside without a jacket on, I don't want to be out there. Like, I want it to be cold enough, but not cold enough that it make me put on my jacket.
Yeah, I'm good. The lowest temperatures I want to see is 70 degrees.
I don't know. Most times, I think most days the lowest we'll get here is like anywhere between 65 and 75 as the lowest. But during the winter time, if it's like really cold during the winter time, I think the lowest I've ever seen it hit down here is like 30.
I believe it's gotten about that cold over here. So.
I think that's the only time I ever put on a jacket is when it got too cold.
Yeah, I don't like temperatures below 70, 65 degrees. Those are cold to me. Those are cold temperatures.
I don't know, we get like, I remember sometime, I'm not sure if it was last year or the year before last year. One of the summers we had down here had like, we still had the wind, the cold wind from wintertime, but it was summer. So it was like 85 degrees.
The ice cold wind.
Yeah, but ice cold wind, which just made it perfect.
Lucky.
But unfortunately, we're not getting that this time. Even though it is close to winter time, we're not getting no cold winds unless it's like early in the morning or like really late at night.
It hasn't gotten. It's. I mean, during the afternoon, it gets like scorching hot.
Oh yeah, same.
But
I don't know. No, like
again,
I don't know. For here, it's crazy.
For me though, I'm usually in nothing but all black clothing.
That's insane.
Typically, the only thing that's uncovered would be my neck, head, and hands. And
I couldn't do it.
On top of that, I'm usually wearing a hoodie.
Yeah, no, you're just completely insane.
I feel naked without my hoodie. If I do not have some sort of hoodie on, I feel naked.
I could not do that in that kind of heat.
It could be about 75, almost 80 outside sometimes. If I'm not in direct sunlight, I can do it. It'd be perfectly fine.
Now, well, for me, I could do something like that, but I would have to be in like a cooler area and not out in the and not surrounded by like, you know, blazing heat. Because if I have heat directly on me and I'm in something like that, no, I couldn't do it. But if I'm in like a colder area, I could probably do that.
You see, if I'm in direct sunlight now, then I can only do that for just a few short seconds. Then I actually start burning.
Yeah, no.
But generally speaking, because of my job,
Yeah.
I have to wear long sleeve denim. It's thick. It's not thin. And the pants that I wear is like thick denim as well. So like, you're surrounded by hot metal all day. It doesn't matter how hot it is outside. There's no AC anywhere in the building. It's like an open warehouse. So you're surrounded by hot metal, fire, just heat all day, everywhere.
That's kind of like where I work at. Like, but I'm not surrounded by hot metal and stuff. I'm just surrounded by carpet and vinyl. And then, which, I mean, being surrounded by carpet on every side, it's going to trap heat. And then having, I mean, and then even with the fans that most companies have on the roof to, you know, help circulate air throughout the place, even with those going, it feels like it sucks in more heat through the building than cooling it off.
You know what it feels like to have your breath completely taken away by just nothing but heat?
Yeah, I do know that feeling. It sucks. It sucks.
Imagine that like 10 times scale.
Yeah, no, no, thank you. It's already even with all like fans blowing or circulating air throughout the plant. It's still nope. If anything, it makes it worse. Because usually in the morning it's like a little bit cooler, and then once the sun comes up around like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, it feels like the temperatures just skyrocket. Like it could be like 85 outside, and then it would be like 110 inside. It's like crazy.
Yeah, so a lot of the stuff that we work with, the metal, generally speaking, is around 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe hotter. The liquid stuff is at least 1,500. And then, say if you're working with the big molten slabs, where you gotta skim the slag off the top of the slab, well, you not only have to wear your normal work uniform, that Dylan uniform, but they give you this like thick coat that you gotta wear over top of it, along with like this ski mask. So, not only are you dealing with 1,500 degree molten metal right directly in front of your face, like at waist, literally at waist level. You got the runner that's pouring that metal not even 2-3 feet to your left of your shoulder. That's got, you know, that 1,500 degree metal coming out of it. And who knows how long that thing's been actively pouring metal before you started your shift.
Yeah.
If you started, when I started. So, that thing's already been running for a good 3-4 solid hours. It's already really, really hot. So, on top of that, they've got fire on just about every portion of the runner. So, all in all, between everything, you're exposed to temperatures probably at almost 18.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'll deal with 110 degrees and that.
That's not including going inside the pump site on the furnace with the glowing, and I'm talking like neon orange, red, lava looking pool of metal at your feet.
Yeah, no.
You fall in that, there's no getting back. You're gone. Goodbye.
That's the plowing done.
Thank you for the follow.
You're
Nobody
welcome.
do that, so thank you. Emoji red heart.
You're welcome, High Knight.
I was trying not to like cause your AI worker to get blocked.
Ah, no, it's alright.
But I mean, other than that, I do genuinely like my job.
I mean,
As you may be seeing, Donner.
have I what?
La la la.
Oh yeah, I did see the GTA stuff. I'm gonna park this in the smaller barn. Yeah, nah. The last time I've been in really bad heat, besides where I work at, would have to be.
Do you play top?
I do not play GTA. No, well, not anymore. I actually deleted it probably about a year ago. Yeah, but not the last time I've been in some major heat was when I went with my stepdad to. What was my stepdad and the rest of my family to visit family up in.
Well, that's smart choice.
Yeah. I think we was going to through Mexico to visit some family. And no, wait, nope. I think no, he was traveling through Arizona. I think going toward Florida. And then yeah, it was like it was back then during the summer back then. So it was like when we was passing through, it was like
I
100.
rare played it now it is. I just like to make music videos lol.
Yeah, but nah, we was passing through Arizona. It was like 130 degrees outside.
Yeah, I get I'm exposed.
I always want to go
just
to
like that
Florida.
throughout the day.
You always wanted to go to Florida. Florida is a nice place.
I want to go to Cali, mainly because of the racing that goes on there. So I've heard anyways. And like the car culture.
Racing in Cali? I don't think I've ever heard of any racing going on in Cali.
I've had a few friends that have lived out in Cali said that there's a fair bit of like actual like racing that happens out there.
Yeah. Alright,
Next year I go. Ta 6 hey ha 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 ha.
Next year you go. That's funny.
And I mean, if I don't end up finding what I'm looking for out in Cali, I can always go like to Florida or something.
I don't know.
You've been to Norway?
Have I been to Norway? No, I have not. Although I've seen, although I've had some friends who live over in that area, show me around on video chats and stuff around Norway. It looked like a really good place. Very beautiful sceneries. Very small, compact little towns. Kind of like England. Alright, what do you want to plant in these fields? You want grass or you want canola?
I was gonna say 77 if I could. I was gonna say we plant grass in 77.
Alright,
since
yeah.
that's the biggest.
Yeah. And then 78.
Since I got 78, we could do canola.
Alright.
And since I got the 3-point attachment and pushing 203 ponies, I was gonna grab. We got the cash. Oh hey, that small payload that I was telling you about, it's on sale for discount, $8,200 in the shop.
Cool MOGU, not like England lol cause we have a lot of mountains. England I basically flat.
England is basically flat except for all the mountains. I don't know. I guess I don't know, because I have a friend that lives in England as well, and I don't know, their area I didn't really see too much flat places, and I didn't see any mountains. Everything looked like really close together. So he must have lived in like maybe one of the major parts of England then. Although it still looked like a beautiful place.
It is hills in England, but mountains, nah.
Nah.
Where are you from?
Me, I am from Georgia. I am in the city of the peach.
I don't live where I'm from, but I'm from Tennessee.
Hey, Tennessee has some good fishing places. The last time I was in Tennessee, I went up there toward the Chickamauga Dam that's up there. I went fishing up there like a few years ago. Best place to go fishing.
See, most people wouldn't guess that I'm from Tennessee.
Oh,
Just because
really?
I probably don't sound like it. But now, listen here, fella. I can switch on and off that there southern drawl.
Yeah, for me, my southern accent shines through. I can't turn that on or off.
Now, depending on
George and Tennessee, so you guys are hillbillies moonshiners.
Maybe even
Hey ha 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 ha.
it slips through.
I don't know about us being hillbilly moonshiners. That seems more like an Alabama thing.
That I cannot confirm that.
Nah, down here in Tennessee and Georgia, we're more about our liquors and our whiskeys. But nah, moonshiners, that's mainly what Alabama's, right? Alabama's thing is moonshine, I do believe. Maybe Texas? I'm not sure. I want to say Alabama mainly focuses on moonshine. And then you got us, which focus on like whiskey, tequila, vodka, stuff like that. No, vodka is a German thing, I think. Or a Russian thing. Yeah, no, vodka is more of a German and Russia thing.
So, hey, in order to get up into this little solar panel storage bay area on the side that I'm at, you have to kind of go up at it at an angle.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, that's why I use that one little back part that's behind the forage harvester. I use that back part to get up in there. Because the other part's like not really connected to the ground.
Vodka is Russian 100.
Vodka is 100% Russian. Yeah, I would have to agree. Yeah, I couldn't really think.
Beer is German.
Oh, beer is German. I did not know that. I thought beer was more of an American thing.
I am not a fan of beer.
Yeah, neither am I. Certain beer just does not taste good to me. It tastes like, I don't know, it's like too much carbonation.
I just don't like the grainy taste. And honestly, I don't like the alcohol taste, to be honest. I just don't like the taste of alcohol in beer.
I don't know. The only time I've ever had a regular beer, all I tasted was like you know how sparkling water is? Imagine that. Imagine a carbonation of the sparkling water, and then you multiply that by like 5.
Yeah, for me, it's always been that grainy taste. But when it just comes to beer, I just never liked the taste of beer.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't like the taste of beer neither. I prefer, honestly, I prefer, I've had vodka before. I've drunk straight vodka before, which I think that was the strongest thing I've ever had besides.
While Americans are basically a lot of German, Irish, Scottish and Scandinavian people.
That is true. Yeah, but no, vodka was the strongest thing I've had back then until I had moonshine for my for the first time on my 18th birthday. That stuff was strong, even the smell of it. But I don't know, when it comes to alcoholic drinks, I still prefer Smirnoff as my top favorite
I can
alcoholic
add Spanish,
drink.
Italian, French and Russian people too. That's America.
Yeah. Fun fact, I'm actually half Mexican. I'm half Mexican and half Indian. And wait, no. I'm half Indian. Let's see. I'm mainly white. I'm half Indian, and I want to say about. Let's see. Let me see if I can break it down. See if I can break it down.
I am half alien.
Half alien.
Hey, like, what are we gonna do about that field of cotton?
Is it ready to harvest?
I don't believe so, but
Because there's also this field of cotton right here in front of 77.
Are we gonna be renting the cotton harvester?
Do we want to rent it, or do we want to do contracts and try to buy it?
Because the cheapest one that they have in here would be the Colossus, and that's 370,000.
What is the cheapest harvester that we can buy currently for cotton?
That is the cheapest.
And it's what, 300 and what?
376,000.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. The John Deere's are averaging at about 847,000. The case is 485,000.
That's insane.
Yes, sir. And it's one of the reasons why I typically don't mess with cotton.
Well, I mean, we can
It's
choose.
expensive.
I mean, we can choose to. Because I think we got what? It's just what, cotton and.
Let me see how much it would cost to rent for like lease it. So all in all, to lease this thing, it's going to cost about 19,000. And I mean, it wouldn't really take too much to harvest that field. But the question of the matter is it worth leasing the harvester, harvesting that, and then selling it? Or are we going to make our monies back off of that?
That is a good question. Because compared to that small field, and compared to this big giant field I see in front of me right now, that we haven't bought yet, I'm pretty sure we would get more from the bigger field than the smaller field.
The most profit is basically grass.
So, I mean,
Yes,
wouldn't be
I
opposed
agree,
to-
Cotton Eye. The most profitable crop is grass.
So I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to, if you wanted to plow that out, plant something different there, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But,
Well-
I mean, if you want to try and acquire the big field before we have to harvest this, then we could go into harvest and harvest both.
I mean, we could see. Well, we'll have to wait till it's fully grown, anyways, before we can do anything with the cotton. Because I think we only got what, cotton, sunflowers, and I think there's what, one other one.
Funny
down
you
there.
guys played in pitch dark.
Speaking of which, we still got to get a corn header for
The
the
sunflower.
harvester.
Yeah.
Well, if we get just the sunflower, then we won't be able to harvest corn. So I figured if we got the corn, we could harvest both.
Yeah, I don't like playing the pitch dark on this game. I'm just trying to get these fields planted real fast. And then I'll swap it to daytime.
Hold on, I got you.
Nah, but oh yeah. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the AI.
It shouldn't.
Almost did.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. But I mean, we could see how much that field would give us of the cotton. Wait, is there a cotton header that would fit on that harvester that we have now?
Do not believe so. No.
Ha ha ha, your laugh is so good. Emoji big smile.
Harvester can harvest
Thank you.
normal grain crops and stuff like that. So like wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybeans, sorghum, sunflowers, and corn.
Alright, so no cotton. Ooh. Awful. Because that would probably save us a lot more money.
And the forage harvesters, they don't harvest cotton.
How much
You have to have a cotton harvester specifically.
how much is that small orange lawnmower?
Let me check.
Because if it,
$25.99.
because what I was gonna say, we could get that and then mow all the grass that is around the buildings and stuff to try to earn some more money. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, is the sunflowers fully grown in now? Or that one field that's down there by the farm? I think that one had, I don't remember what it had in it. I want to say soybeans or something.
So sunflowers are not fully grown yet,
Oh,
and the cotton is almost. There's the 82 field 82 is starting to turn dark green,
uh-huh.
like dark green, and 72 is getting to be like nice solid green. Or 74, I mean, jeez.
Yeah, some of the grass is already growing in 77, besides what I'm planting now. Still
Yeah.
trying to finish off.
That typically happens. So mower wise, I was thinking since I got the front 3-point attachment,
Uh-huh.
what I was going to attempt was I was going to run a single mower up in the front with the forage wagon in the back.
Would that work?
That I don't see why it wouldn't.
We had to plant canola. You said plant canola in this field. In 78.
Because I could get the that very first mower that takes like 40 horsepower and run that in front. And that's a 2.4 meter width. Versus having the 1.4 meter width along with, you know, an extra 7 like spaces taken up.
Yeah. Alright, I got canola going down.
Granted, the mower for the tractor is 12 grand, but by the time I get done cutting all that grass, we should be able to make it back.
Oh yeah, no, we'll definitely make the 12 grand back. Yeah, no, cutting the grass, we'll definitely be able to make the 12 grand back easily.
I'm going to drop my front weight off at the farm and go up there and grab that. Like I said, I should be able to cut and forage at the same exact time.
Possibly. Oh wait, it's September, so we can plant wheat too, I think. I do believe. Let me check. Oop. Ba 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 bum. see what all can we.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, we can plant. Oh no, we can. Yeah, we can plant wheat, barley, and canola. And obviously, we can still plant grass for another 2 months.
Well, there is another field down there. I believe it is 80.
Yeah.
It might be 80 or it might be 76. No, 79, I believe that is. It's one of those two. It's been cultivated and it's ready for planting as well.
The one that's past the sunflowers.
Yeah, sure. I believe it's right next to the buildings.
Looks like it might have some weeds growing in it. Let me go
You
check.
know the one thing that makes me mad?
Huh.
I can't use my actual, like, shifter in this game. I have it set up on SnowRunner, believe it or not, to where I can use my shifter to select from, like, different low gears, high gear, drive, reverse.
Yeah,
It's actually really cool.
Field 80 has weeds growing in it, but it needs plowed.
Yeah, I thought you might not have just wanted to plow it, just wanted me to go ahead and cultivate it, so I kind of was already there and just cultivated it.
And the soybeans are still growing, but they need herbicide. So field 81 is going to need sprayed with herbicide.
I am on my way back with the mower. Yeah, this should work perfectly.
But yeah, I can plow 80. After my AI is done planting canola. And then would you want wheat or barley planted in 80?
I mean, we already have a fair amount of wheat stored up, so I mean, if you wanted to plant some barley there, that's cool.
Okay. So we got grass, canola, and barley. Okay. I'll let the AI finish planting the canola, and then I'll swap him off. I'll get the plow.
Yeah, this should work because I had actually had a map at one point where I had not only a forage wagon but a mower combo, and I had attached them both to the same exact tractor, and I had foraged and mowed at the same time. So I do believe it should work.
I mean, you can test it out.
We are about to find out.
I mean, we got a lot of grass that we can mow. Although I like the ones that's outlining the pathway. So we can keep those. But like all of that other grass that's over there near the, like the drains, the cell points and the...
Yeah, you read my mind. That's actually where I was going to go and test it out actually.
Yeah, all of that grass we can just, you know, we get rid of. Earn a little extra money.
Well, it hooked up, so that's a good sign.
Oh, actually, I did hit a bump while I was over there near the cell locations. I don't remember where.
Well, can't collect grass if the forage wagon's full of straw.
Yeah. You know what, huh? just get rid of all of these. Bushes here. AI worker has completed their task.
Alright, moment of truth. We're about to turn on the forage wagon and the mower.
That's as far as I can go with that. Get this.
Alright, well, they both have power. Mower's been lowered. So is the forage wagon. Oh, I think it's gonna work.
Alright. Good job, AI.
It's working.
Nice.
Not so well with like turning. But if you're in a straight line, it works.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the cedar in a small shift. Yeah, I can see where you the grass is still.
How it misses it.
Yeah.
Like I said, in a overall straight line, it works perfectly though.
Wait, are you controlling the mower and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm not lifting it.
My game is bugged out because you're standing over here next to the silo house.
Nope, I'm actively controlling it.
Go.
Love that bug LOL. Emoji dashing away.
Yeah. I mean, there's still some bugs in this game, but probably not as much as Farming Sim 25. At least the ones on here are easy to deal with. Oh, let the AI plow this field. And then we want to barley this one.
I mean, for the most part, like I said, this is working out fairly well.
Oh yeah. Oh, now your person disappeared. What the heck? Nope, your person's still there for me. it's hilarious. You're literally standing next to that one little tree that's next to the silo house on my screen.
Nice.
And it also says you're driving the...
I had early crap on FS25, took exactly 3 minutes blue screen, and I just here we go again.
I'm currently in my John Deere.
Yeah, it says you're driving the tractor, but it also says you're standing next to a tree. Oof. I feel sorry for you there, Hot. I really feel your pain. Although I don't think I've ever blue screened once on Farming Sim 22. I've always been blue screening on other games that is not Farming Sim 22. And so far, the only games I've been playing in the past week or so is this.
The only thing you can do with FS25 if you have the disc, use it as a plate or frisbee.
Use the disc as a plate or frisbee for FS25. Damn, that's insane. I don't think that would. I don't even know if I would use something that bad as a frisbee or a plate. I'd probably put that in a frame and hang it up. Maybe put a label on it. Be like a little trophy. Nah, but the only two games I've been playing for the past week or so is Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Farming Sim 22, and The Hunter Call of the Wild. And honestly, my stream for The Hunter Call of the Wild yesterday was pretty good.
Well, you can put a string to it and hang it up as a light effect.
Yeah, you could use it as a light effect. That is true. You could use it as a light effect. Or a handheld mirror. Or honestly, I don't know what else. You know why the AI is sitting here.
Or smash it into pieces and use it as fundament if you build a house.
Smashing a game disc into pieces and using it as a fundament for building a house. What would you use it for in that house? Like, would it be a floor, a ceiling, a window?
You can use it on a lot of things, but not to play farming with it.
Not to play farming with it. I mean, yeah. I don't think it would be that good at that. Where's the contracts at? Do we not have no contracts? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Field 18 is a $10,000 belling contract. And they're belling grass.
Interesting.
And the grass bales are, well, they're making silage bales. And the silage bales are to be taken to a biogas plant.
Fun fact, you can't bale wrap the 120 centimeter bales. I don't know if you didn't know that.
I did not.
Yep. There's no bale wrapper in the game that will bale the smallest bales. I've tried. And if there is one, by all means, please show me. Because I could not find one.
We own Field 70. Right?
Don't believe so.
Well, it's an $18,654 contract for sowing canola.
No, Field 70 is on plot 13.
Well, there's almost a $19,000 contract for planting canola on it. So we can make 20 grand from baling Field 18 and planting canola in Field 70. I'm not sure if you can see both of those contracts.
I mean, those both sound like very good options to go with.
Yeah. I mean, I could take one, you can take the other, or I can take one, have AI do the other.
Well, I've already got one of the mowers. I would have to go and get the baler.
Yeah, did we even buy a baler? I don't think we did, did we?
No.
And I don't even think we have enough for a baler.
I mean, we could always sell the forge wagon.
Yeah. But we kind of want the forge wagon right now, don't we?
Well, I mean, couldn't we use the baler to, like, make bales and then just sell those afterwards?
Yeah.
Those would make a little more than just selling straight grass, I feel.
Cool. Let me see how much the cheapest baler is. We don't want the Vermeer baler. That's $214,000. Let's check an actual baler attachment. Let's see. Baler. The cheapest one. $22,000. And that's the 120 centimeter baler.
And you can't wrap those?
I don't know if you can or not.
As far as I know, you can.
Let's see.
Because I'm looking in the bale wrappers, and because I know that's a square baler.
Yeah.
Smallest I believe they go down to is 180.
Possibly. I think so. Let's see. The highest one I could pull. I could pull a round one that does 125 centimeters.
Yeah, but the square ones.
But it's round one. It's round.
Yeah.
I also prefer the squares. Let's see.
So you'd have to have a baler that can do the square bales, or a wrapper that can do, or a baler that can do 180 centimeter bales. And I'm not sure if... Okay, I would have the horsepower to pull it, but we're not going to have the money to get it. The Ton SB1290.
I could give us a little bit more money just to get some more stuff. I think I'm just going to borrow the equipment. I mean, obviously, actually, no. I can take the planner and do the planning contract and let the AI do that. But the baling contract, I mean, we could try. I mean, we have enough money to get the baler for the 120 centimeters or whatever bales, but that's the cheapest one we got. That baler, the square one that does the 120 centimeters. We got that. It'll leave us. It'll leave us. If we buy it, it'll leave us about $6,400 $6,400. But they also need the bells wrapped.
You too should stream more farming. Relaxing to watch. MOG Red Heart. MOG Big Smile. MOG Tractor. MOG You. MOG Dashing Away.
Honestly, I probably will stream more Farming Simulator. I'll probably be streaming this and the Hunter Call of the Wild because I like playing a hunting game. Which yesterday, the hunt game did really good. It got me up to 1,000 views. No joke. First time playing Farming Sim to stream. Well, not first time playing Farming Sim, but first time streaming Farming Sim. I figured I'd see how it would go. See how people reacted to it. If they liked it, I would stream it more. Just like with the hunting game.
I think we're gonna have to go with a round baler.
Yeah, I also think there is a round baler that wraps them as well, but the cheapest one that does that is
like 153,000.
No, is the Massey Ferguson, the MFRB 4160. It's 84,500. It does 120 to 150 centimeter bells, and it's round, and it wraps them as well.
Gotcha.
And it's the same amount of horsepower my tractor is, 140. So.
Yeah, I think be a good option to go with.
Yeah. We just need to get another 60 something thousand. Yeah, about 60,000.
Let's trade the forage wagon for it.
How much would that forage wagon sell for?
50,000.
Alright.
If I sold it right now.
That would give us, I think that would be like, what was that, like 10, we would need 10 more thousand. So pick up the rest of this grass that's laying here, see if we can get at least another like another 1,000 or two, at least another 2,000. If we can get at least another 2,000, then you sell it. That should give us enough to buy that should give us enough to buy the baler with the Raptor. Let me adjust my headphones. There we go. I had to refix that. Is that? No, that's not funny.
Okay, why is it missing that little bit? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I don't know. You missed some back here even though you passed right over it. It's crazy. If it doesn't pick it up, it's probably glitched, which is okay. Might have to get a front loader bucket to try to get it.
Also doesn't help when I'm trying to fight like strands of hair messing with my nose.
Yeah.
It's like tickling my nose.
Oh, that part picked up something. Alright, oh. Sorry about that. Alright, I will take the $18,000 contract real fast. Since we're close to Field 70, I do believe.
Field 70's, if you turn left there, it's right down the road.
Yeah. How much grass you got in there?
I've only got 519 liters. It's like 1%.
Oh, 1%? Dang, that's not much.
Yeah, the majority of it won't pick it up.
Yeah.
It's over here.
That's alright. See how much, we'll see how much you can sell that for. For the grass, see how much you get. $38. Alright, on. You said that thing's worth 50,000?
Yeah, here, I got an idea.
Hold on,
I'm
hold
gonna go ahead and sell this.
Alright.
And then...
Hold on, I want to see how much the cheapest bell wrapper is before we buy.
Well, we have 78,000 after selling that.
Alright, do you want to wait until I complete that contract to...
Well, what I was about to do is hook up to the trailer and sell some of the meat that I harvested.
Yeah, oh, that's a good idea. We got a lot of wheat. You'd only have to sell, see, it's what, it was 84,000. 10. We have to have at least 5,000. Well, about $6,000. $6,000 to get. So, wait, was it 84,000 exactly? 84,500. So about almost 7,000. Yeah, well, that'll do it. We're probably gonna have less than $1,000 left. But that'll buy the,
I didn't fill the trailer up completely. I didn't know how much to actually put in. I only filled it up like 60%.
and we still got a lot more, right?
I'm not sure. I'm checking, actually. We got 4,218 liters.
Just go ahead and sell it. Just sell it all. $90,000. Alright, so at least we'll have a little bit of extra money. So, yeah, go ahead and buy that, that baler, and then if if that contract for field 18 is popped up for you, you can do that one.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's a $10,000 contract, so I mean. Is it appearing for you?
Purchasing the baler.
Yeah, I can tell. My game just froze completely.
Field 18?
Yeah, field 18.
I'm about to go and make us a very easy $3 grand real quick.
Oh.
I just gotta drive underneath a specific bridge. And I believe the train's crossing it right about now.
Yeah, the train just passed through. Actually, you know what? I'm going to multitask myself. I'm going to let the AI plant this, and I'm going to go throw my clothes in the wash. That way, when I get done, if I end up falling asleep, I can just throw them in the dryer when I wake up. So I will be right back.
Can't your friend sing a song meanwhile lol?
Oh, get some back down here. I am back.
Welcome back. I just got to the shop. I'll pick up the baler.
Oh, my leg.
I love my sim chair, but there's one thing I hate. So I've got this blanket on it.
I don't know if my friend can sing there.
And I've got this blanket on it, and it bunches up on me, but every time I just end up using my server. I can't stand it.
That's what I have in my computer chair. I have a blanket that I sit on because I try to give my chair extra padding, but for some reason, with or without the blanket, the chair's just not comfortable enough to sit in.
Yeah, see, I don't have that issue for me. It's just my blanket bunches up like underneath like my lower back / butt area.
Oh, not mine. Mine tends to try to slip off.
I think that's mainly also due to me not having the right length set on my overall sim rig setup.
That's possible.
Like the distance between my seat and pedals.
Yeah.
I think that needs to be a little bit longer. I don't feel like trying to move a almost 200-pound subwoofer box. You know, because there's a cabinet on top of it.
Yeah.
Just to move my sim rig back probably what 3-4 inches.
Depending on where it's at.
I totally went the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but we went from like $6 grand to 8.
Yeah, I saw. I heard the little collection music play.
Yeah, there was 3 of them over there.
Bum ba dum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum bum. That's all I heard. I heard it like 3 times exactly. And I was like less than 5 feet away.
Hey, look, we needed money. I knew it was a free money one.
And I know where about 4 more is up there in the top right corner.
Man, I gotta invest in like some type of headache medicine or something. Probably some Advil or some
You not got no Advil or Aleve or aspirin?
No, I typically don't keep that stuff because I typically don't get headaches like this.
It is always good to have something even if you don't need it. Because you never know when you will need it and you don't have it.
Well, I'm also the type that's like, I really don't like, for whatever reason, I never liked taking those types of things.
I mean, I'm the same way, like don't get me wrong. But usually if I don't have it, if I don't take anything for something, it just gets worse for me. So I always make sure I have a little bit of everything for something I need, rather it's a headache, sinus problems, fever, or stomach ache. I always always make sure I have a little bit of something for each of those.
When it comes to headaches, typically if I just like focus on something else, typically they go away.
Oh yeah, not me.
This isn't turning out to be one of those.
No. Well, do you know if you have anything in your house to take for it?
No, and everybody else in the household is unfortunately asleep.
And I'm guessing everybody where they're
Everybody
asleep.
here goes to bed at like 8 o'clock.
I'm guessing where they're asleep is where the medicine is at.
I'm actually not too sure where they keep all of that. I would assume the bathroom, but
Yeah.
9 times out of 10 with them having top floors, that's all locked up high and hidden.
Do they have like medicine cabinets or anything in the bathrooms?
No, their mirror is actually like to the wall. There's nothing behind the mirror as far as I know.
They probably keep it somewhere else.
Honestly, I'm not about to discuss their stuff too. We're all cool, like cool and all. It's just
Oh, I mean that's understandable.
personally,
Yeah.
like if it gets to that point, I might have to hop off, but it's not to that point. It's really not even close. It has to get like really bad.
Oh, that's no problem. I mean, if it gets to the point where you have to get off to try to get it to go away, that's fine.
I would prefer to try and stay on as long as I can.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to try to stay on until I fall asleep because I know for a fact if I fall asleep, I ain't going to wake up until probably late in the afternoon. And by the time that happens, I'm going to end up having to go back to bed a few hours after to get ready for work the next day.
Right. I just hired an AI worker to cut this grass real quick. I'll come back and get the bale.
Oh, don't worry. I'm having an AI plant this big field.
BRB, I'm gonna make me some pizza pockets. Let's see if that might help.
Go right ahead. I will be here. I am here to entertain and answer questions. And spread the wisdom that I have. Ba da ba da ba da ba. Ba ba da ba da ba da. Ba ba ba. This cannot place it.
Drink some water, have a wank and a joint, then it will cure. Hey ha 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 ha.
Drink some water. Yeah, I think he went to. I think he went to the kitchen, so I'm pretty sure he'll find a. Pretty sure he'll find something to drink to help with his headache. Ba da ba 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 ba. This is a big field. That's why I'm having him do most of the work. Because I have a feeling he's going to miss some parts and I'm going to have to fix it. But it's okay. I mean, I could be planting this stuff myself. As you can see, I only have 830 liters of seed. That runs out very fast. Alright, before he starts, I want to No, not that. There we go. Get some in-game music playing. There we go. Now we got music. We got entertainment. Everything anyone can ask for. Nothing but chill vibes all around. And for every one of y'all that who usually join to watch or lurk or whatever, if y'all ever end up adding me as a friend on PlayStation, and I happen to end up streaming someday, probably next weekend, which I usually stream during the weekend, as long as I have time and I'm not too busy. If y'all are friends, y'all will be able to join me. Although I have every single DLC except for one, and I do have a bunch of mods, as you can see. Hold on, let me see if I can show you. I'll let y'all see. As you can see, I have almost all the DLCs, and I have a bunch of mods. So if y'all ever decide to play with me, y'all would literally have to have all of those downloaded. It's a lot, trust me. Like 90-something% of my mod space is took up from everything.
Wow, that was a lot.
Oh yeah. Trust me. I think out of all of those, actually, how many of those are DLCs?
I only bought one DLC, LOL.
You only bought one? Which DLC did you buy? Let's see, out of all the mods and stuff here, I have, let me see, how many of these are actually DLCs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
But I use
7,
enormous amount of mods.
8. I do too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, 8.
That silver and map thing.
9. 8, 9. Alright, so out of all the mods and stuff I have, 9 of them are DLCs.
I love to build.
You love to build? Yeah, I heard Silver Run is a good map for forestry stuff, so I could understand how someone would want to build a lot.
I haven't played on Silver Run.
Neither have I. I haven't played on Silver Run yet either.
I have checked it out. It's a pretty interesting base game equipment if you start in like blue farmer mode.
Yeah. And fortunately for me, I can only start with Farm Manager and start from scratch.
FS25.
Strong Racer 47. No, this is not FS25. This is FS22. This is the one before FS25.
To be honest, I was disappointed, only played on it for a few hours.
Oh, you was disappointed in Silver Run? Oh, wow. What disappointed you, Hot Knight, about Silver Run?
Well, the details, yes, and so good as in Court Farm.
Oh, the details, is it? Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not all gonna be as good as other maps. Some of them will be good, some of them will be better, some of them will be a lot worse. I mean, it's understandable. They didn't want to make everything perfect.
I basically can't play another map, cause all seems bad after Court Farm.
Understandable. That's probably how I am with certain maps. Like certain others, they just seem a lot worse. Although out of the 5 maps I've played on so far on here, I like them all. I like all the maps I've played on so far. Oh, this tractor's gonna need a wash. Look at all of that dirt. Huh? I can barely hear what you just said. Huh? Barely. Do what?
Something wrong with my audio?
Nah, it's like, I don't know, it's like your audio, it was good earlier and then it sounds like it was turned down. Nope.
It's still down?
Yep.
My mic level's pretty high. It's like halfway.
Let me see if it's on my end real fast.
I originally did have my mic turned down because I was eating my pizza pockets. So I didn't like wanted to, because my headphones are good, so like I didn't want to pick up chewing or anything.
Here, I'll turn you up on my end. See if that's better.
Testing. 1, 2.
Yeah,
2.
that's good. Yeah, I turned you up a little bit. Yeah, I have a bad habit about keeping people's volumes about halfway or a little bit lower than half because sometimes their mics make everything seem louder. And since I'm using like Skull Candy headphones and stuff, it just like amplifies it. And it's just, oh my god, it's not good.
I had to turn mine off because the bass boost and noise canceling working, so
Yeah.
they literally vibrate on my head with certain bass frequencies.
Yeah, that's how mine does in my ear. It, like, depending on what it is, like, it sounds like everything's just amplified by like 100.
Should have grabbed my drink while I was up there.
Well, go back up there and get it. Take the blanket with you.
Already a bunch of stuff on the stairs, and it's pitch black. And on top of that, the light switch for the stairs is at the top of the stairs.
Oh wow.
And I've already fallen down said stairs once already. I don't want to do it again, let alone hit almost.
Well, I mean, they probably wouldn't hear it except for maybe a few times when you hit the hardwood floor.
Well, there's concrete at the bottom.
Yeah, they'll probably just hear really loud smack and that'd probably be it.
See, last time I fell down these particular stairs, all you probably could ended up hearing was just like a sled straight down. I was sore for like 2 days after that.
If it wasn't me, especially in the condition I'm in now, I probably wouldn't be able to move for at least 3 months.
See, I never done the entire way down. I was on my back. Side of my
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I have really bad. If it was on my back, I'd probably be in the hospital.
Did you fall down? I was like, yeah, pretty much alright. A little sore, but alright.
I'm already dealing with pain as it is right now. My knee is hurting. I haven't put no medicine on it yet. I haven't put no medicine on it yet.
My thighs hurt from all the bicycle riding I do.
But I haven't
Along with my,
been on a bike.
It's fun, unless you have to go to work.
Yeah, no, that's too far of a ride for me on bike.
It's about 7 miles, maybe shorter.
Let's see. Riding in a car to work from where I live takes about 30 minutes, give or take. If I was on a bike, that would probably take a lot longer.
So, your car ride is what, 30 minutes?
Yeah, about 30 minutes.
What is that, normal, like, roads or highway?
Normal roads.
If I learned the area, like if I just learned the route, I guarantee you I could do it in probably 15 minutes off my bike. And it's not because of reasons you may think. The reason that I cut back the time frame is because I don't have to stop, depending on the streets.
Yeah, well, the street on the way to work where I live, there ain't no sidewalks and stuff to ride bikes on.
Oh, then I'm not stopping. If it's like 2-lane roads, I'll ride on my shoulder. And I'm
Yeah.
not stopping.
Yeah, it's 2-lane roads. 1 lane on one side, 1 on the other.
I love those roads.
Then there's a
Those are the
bridge.
best.
There's a bridge.
So hard to hear your friend too.
Getting the sword down, grab on the back of the vehicle. Ride that way down there. Marty McFly down. Oh shit.
Yeah, apparently
The music
not-
is very loud.
oh yeah, the music is very loud. That's the in-game music. On here, I'll turn the radio off. There we go. Yeah, apparently Hot Knife was having a hard time hearing what you were saying because I had the in-game music on the radio playing.
No, probably don't help when I'm like kind of like a quiet talker.
Yeah, I'm also a quiet talker. Honestly, you know, one thing I hate when I'm streaming, I hate the sound of my voice. I'm not sure if every person who streams hates their own voice, or if it's just a select few, but I definitely do not like the sound of my own voice.
Pretty sure that's universal.
Yeah, I also think it's a universal thing.
Because I can tell you right now from my experience, I don't like the way I sound in video recordings.
Yeah, neither do I. Like, I don't know, when it comes to me streaming and stuff, like, obviously you hear how I sound, but when I hear it back on my stream, it sounds completely different.
See, for me, in person, my voice probably
You
sounds
both
so
have a
much
good
deeper
voice.
than it does over, like, a microphone or any type of other audio. But I've had people tell me that my voice sounds a lot deeper in person, and when they hear of it, like, audio, or if they see a video with audio of me talking, they're
I
like,
sound
"Dude,
like
there's
a
no
pig
way."
squeak.
I'm like, nope. Because in most audio and video, I sound like my voice sounds more high pitched for some reason. I don't know why.
Thank you for the compliment there, Hot Knight. And I don't know, I wouldn't know if you sound like a pit squeak or not, considering I haven't heard your actual voice yet.
for me, I can tell you right now, I am small. I'm like 119 pounds.
You're a little bit lighter than me. I think I'm like 120 or 130 something pounds.
I would say I'm also probably five-ish.
God damn, you're shorter than me.
That's a guesstimate.
Oh,
I don't actually know how tall I am.
You never measured your height?
It's been a while since I've actually done that.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I unofficially stopped growing. I haven't grown any more since I hit 5'8".
I don't think I've grown anymore, to be honest.
Honestly, I've stopped growing since middle school. Like, literally, no joke, I hit 12, I want to say it was like 12 or 15 years old. I stopped growing. I had a mullet, a full mullet back then. I had a full facial beard and mustache.
158 cm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know me. I'm rocking that rock star long hair.
Dude, I honestly I want my hair to grow back out how I had it in middle school. But the problem is I hate when it gets around my ears. It just drives me insane.
I hate it when it gets on my nose.
I also hate that.
I've had instances where I've like breathed in and I've had a small strand of it actually go up in my nose. And,
what did it do? Make you constantly sneeze?
Oh, I wanted to slam my head against a wall. It was agitating. It was the most agitating thing I have ever experienced.
Honestly, that's how it is on if my bangs grow in. Like on either side of my head, I have 2 different strands of bangs that hang down like right in front of my eyes. It is so annoying. It's one of the worst things ever. If it's not the bangs mess with my eyes, get in my mouth.
How old are you two? Into 7.
How old are we? I will be 31 this coming February.
I am going to be 24 this December. I'm a youngin'.
Yeah, Hot Knife said it, they're 27. Yeah. Nah.
We're all pretty close in age.
Yeah, close in age. Yeah, but nah, I miss my long hair, but at the same time, I prefer having short hair.
I love my long hair.
I'm trying to let my hair grow out long now.
Okay, so we bit the same.
Yeah, we are the same. Yeah, I'm trying to let my hair grow out long, and then because I like having, I want to have long hair during the wintertime, and then just cut it short during the summer, because summertime is usually the worst time to have long hair.
Yeah, I can pretty much agree with you on that one.
And especially working where we work,
Had long hair
don't want to
since
have.
I was 3, ha ha ha.
You don't want to have long hair.
Well, considering I haven't actually cut, like I've not had my hair physically cut, like it's just been straight up growing.
Oh wow.
Since I was 18. No one has took any length away from my hair since I was 18. Which is why I'm trying to go to a salon somewhere and get it taken care of.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like me from the age of 5 all the way up until I was uh, 15, I think. I've let my hair grow out.
See, the biggest thing is though is just my mom and dad when I was real young, they'd always make me cut it. So
They always make you what?
they would always make me cut it. When I
Why?
was real little. They didn't like long hair in their house. I was raised in a southern household.
Do they have something against long hair or something?
I don't know. I moved out when I was 18.
There ain't nothing. I have no problem with long hair, unless it's during the summertime or if I'm going swimming. That's the only time I can't stand having long hair.
Yeah, I'd be very upset somebody actually like if somebody came up and literally just cut my stuff halfway. That I'd be fighting. That is like you're triggering a full-blown fight at that point.
Yeah, nah. I honestly, I barely go to salons and stuff to get my hair done. I mainly have my mom. I mainly have my mom cut my hair because she's like used to my. She's used to the.
Like the way it grows and
Yeah, she's used to the way.
trained.
Yeah, she's used to the way it grows and stuff. So she has an easier time dealing with it.
Well, see, the main reason I'm trying to go to a salon is I want it dyed. I'm gonna have black and red put in it.
Oh.
But I also want my dead ends trimmed and like general stuff taken care of that hasn't been touched in a hot minute.
Yeah. I've honestly thought about getting my hair dyed, but the problem is my hair is almost a pitch black color. It's like, I mean, it might look black at a distance, but if you look close enough and there's like enough light on it, it's like a very dark brown. Almost a black.
Interestingly enough, with my excuse me, with mine, the roots is like this brownish, like dirty blondish color
Yeah.
mixed with then a little bit of black. And in certain sunlight, you can see the black. It's almost like a shimmer.
Oh,
It's hard to see.
So it's kind of like mine with it being dark brown, but it's more black.
Oh, hold on. Mine isn't so much black. Mine's more of a light brown. But as it gets towards the tips, it fades out into almost that of a reddish, brownish rust color. It's hard to explain. But towards the tips, like you can really see.
Shade on this blonde in blonde.
Rust in my hair.
Not wrong with blonde. Not wrong with blonde. They're hot night.
But it doesn't look like it's a natural hair color, but it is. The only unnatural hair color that I probably have within my hair would be blonde.
Yeah, but nah. Yeah, nah. I've honestly thought about dyeing my hair, or at least adding a different color to like I guess like highlights or something. You know, make my hair have a dual color to it. But the problem is, with how dark my hair is, I would literally have to bleach most of it before I could dye it.
And see, I don't think I would have to do that. But in order to do red, I'm probably going to have to.
I thought about doing my favorite color, honestly. If I got like highlights or the tips of my hair done.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, my favorite color is almost as dark as my hair.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite color is purple. But
Well, Salon knows what they're doing. Because I'm probably gonna end up having mine bleached, at least for the red.
yeah, and
Pretty sure having it done once isn't that bad.
I don't know. I think when it comes to dyeing your hair, my mom's dyed her hair, I think a few times. But I think for some colors, you have to dye. You probably have to go through it at least a few times because I've heard people who dyed their hair one time, and the color ended up washing out within the first few weeks to the first month.
Well, I've had black, like just straight black, normal box dye in my hair, like 3 different times, and that was home hair dye. I didn't go to a salon for that. And that stuff lasted about 3 or 4 months before it finally completely washed out.
It's either it washed out or it probably faded.
I don't know. I still see traces of it though within my hair.
It's probably faded.
I swear
then.
I do.
It probably didn't wash out completely. It probably just faded and blended in with the rest of it.
I don't know. Eventually it's all going to be black with the tips of it having red streaks.
See, I wouldn't mind getting the tips of my hair done, but I also wouldn't mind having some streaks or some highlights or something of a different color. But the
If
problem
you
is,
have black hair, you must dye it at least 2 times, get it blonde, and then color it if you want.
Well, my main problem is finding a salon that I trust enough to touch my hair, let alone for the price point.
yeah, that is true.
Because the last thing I want is for some, lady to put something in my hair and it kills it, or it like strips it, or it like messes it up and whatnot. Because there are chemicals out there that can literally like cook your hair and can kill it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be livid if, I wake up the next morning and my hair's falling out.
Or completely bald.
Yeah, because some lady didn't know what she was doing,
Yeah.
messing with chemicals in a salon.
Yeah, there is always that.
So I try to read the reviews online about certain salons and whatnot.
Now, if I get my hair dyed, I'd probably have my mom do it.
You
since-
should get a mullet again with short on side, no hair on ears, LOL.
I don't know about that. I prefer if I let my hair grow out into a mullet again. I can't. I probably will shave my hair short on the sides or trim it short, but not short enough to make it like that. I have a weird hairline, so everything has to be like even, or it messes with my OCD.
So besides having to stop every 5 seconds, the round bales aren't that bad to work with.
Yeah, square rails would be a lot better though, probably.
Would be a lot faster.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But I mean, it's not terrible. Could be worse. And it's just a matter of like just keeping an eye on where you're at and what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost done with this field, kind of.
Tell you what, having a baler and the rapper all in one. Definitely
I
makes the job
always
a lot
wondered
better.
why guys have beard and long hair but shave their balls. Emoji you, emoji dashing away, emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears.
Honestly, I think you're the first one that's ever mentioned that. Hot night. Hot night. You know what they said? Hot night said, I always wondered why guys have a beard and long hair but shave their balls. I don't think I know one guy who's shaved their balls. No comment?
Look, only during the summertime, alright?
Hey, don't feel bad. I trim mine with scissors. I don't trust getting no buzzers or anything near those.
I have met plenty.
Oh, I got a nice pair of, they're like waterproof, they're almost like beard trimmers, kinda.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
They're like they're like nick proof and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't trust nothing like that near those. Nope, no, thank you.
Yeah, I just tend to try to be careful, but only during the summer months. I keep everything nice and trimmed up during the winter time.
Nah, yeah, for me, I do the same for the summertime. I try to keep everything nice and trimmed, and then just let it grow out all wild and natural.
Emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears.
That's a bit out of control.
Do what?
My beard, on the other hand, is a bit out of control.
Yeah, nah, honestly, my beard is out of control too. It's all, I don't do what most people do when it comes to my beard. Like, I don't trim it or.
I know how to bring up a subject.
Yeah, that you do. Yeah, no, when it comes to my beard, I just let it grow all wild. I don't, treat it or anything. If I want to shave it, I'll just shave my beard completely off. The only thing I don't really shave off is my mustache. I'll sit there and trim that, but that's the only thing that stays.
I've actually got to trim that. Out of all the times that I've shaved my beard, I typically leave my mustache alone because my beard grows faster than my mustache.
Honestly, I think last time I fully shaved my mustache and my beard off, my mustache grew back faster than my beard.
Yeah, no, my beard tends to grow back faster than my mustache. But I'm thinking about probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna just take everything off.
I think, I don't know. I think if I fall asleep, I think the next time I wake up, I'm probably going to trim my mustache. I'm not sure if I'll shave my beard though. I might shave my beard.
I'm sick of my mustache hairs tickling my nose.
Yeah, mine does that too. Like
also, I don't think I look too good with facial hair, to be honest.
well, most
maybe
people.
like a goatee and like maybe.
When
a
I see
nice
guys with beard, it looks like sugar spin just all over face to a 9-year-old kid ATT circus.
Even then.
I'll have to wait for that message to load in so I can read that better. That was funny.
How's your contract going, Midnight?
Let me see. I haven't checked. Oh. That's a good thing I'm checking. It saves in the process. Uh, 74% done. Wow, you're only at 20% done.
Well, remember, I still gotta sell them.
Yeah. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, this chair. I swear, once I get a lot more money, I'm probably going to end up buying me a better chair to sit in. This thing is uncomfortable. When I first got this chair, it wasn't bad. It was very comfortable when I first got it, but now it's very uncomfortable.
That's typically how it goes.
And it's one of those GT racing chairs.
Yeah, my sim rig is my seat's kind of like in the shape of a normal racing bucket seat.
Yeah, my computer chair is also kind of like a bucket seat. Like it has a low seat, and then it has those sides that come up. Like, yeah, that's how mine is too.
The only difference is between yours and mine is mine folds up like a deck chair, kind of.
Yeah. Hold on.
Well, I need to go, nice people. Emoji red heart. Perfect morning stream for me. Emoji woman dancing. Hope you have a nice evening and I see you too soon again. Emoji you. Emoji dashing away. Emoji red heart. Emoji red
I
heart.
guess. Services.
Face red heart shape. Face red heart shape.
So the wheel and the actual seat is separate.
And you get some sleep hot night. I hope to catch you next stream.
It was nice to meet you, Hot Knife.
It's the best person out there. It's always good to have people stop by and vibe with. It just makes my day better.
I like just being able to vibe with people.
That's the best thing to do is just have a. That's just the best thing to do is have someone to vibe with. It makes everyone's day better.
You are not wrong with me, sir. You are not wrong.
Although there's those ones that just test it.
I feel it.
I've dealt with plenty of them at work all day today. Well, all day yesterday. And it was not good.
Shit, I'm glad I didn't have to go to work today.
I wish I didn't have to work Saturdays. Monday through Friday is all I want to work.
Yeah, not good. Alright, once we go back to our 312s and our 6th, I'll be working Saturday or probably Sunday, either or. It depends on which end of the schedule I end up on.
No, honestly, if I had my old job before I got fired from it, and I had the work schedule from my old job, I'd be so much happier. But with the job I have now, I hate it.
Well, see, the reason I want them to go back to the 312s is it's easier versus running, 5/8s.
I'm running like 4 10s and 2 8s.
Yeah, I'm good.
Heck, back then, at my old job that I got fired from, I was running 4 12s one week and 3 12s the next.
They better be paying me damn good if they want me to work those kinds of hours.
Oh, they on my old job they was paying me good. My old job they was paying me almost 18 an hour. The job I have now, I'm working, like I said, 4 10 hours and 2 8 hours, and I'm only getting paid like $10.50 an hour.
Hey.
Yeah, it's terrible. That's why not only am I continuously working there, but I'm also looking for a new job with better hours, better pay. And while I'm doing all of that, I'm also working on my YouTube channel to try to get partnered so I can start making money from that, which would also help me to forward my goals and stuff that I have that I want to pull off.
Right. I was about to say, we're hiring.
Yeah, but I don't live out there where you are.
I know. We are desperately hiring. Please, we need competent people. People that know how to work.
There's a lot of people out there that's probably crazy enough to do it.
No, that's not what I did. You don't gotta be crazy to work there. Where I'm at, you just gotta have legitimately, you just gotta have common sense. And you would be surprised how many people come in there with no common sense whatsoever. And like, it's a place where you can get seriously hurt. And yeah, I've seen people walk in there and have zero disregard for anything around them. Zero awareness of their surroundings.
So that makes two of us. There's a lot of people that's been there longer than me where I work at, and most of them don't even pay attention to their surroundings, even when driving near people. And then there's one of the bosses let his kids that are not even old enough to be working there in the first place.
Excuse me.
Driving around on high streets at top speed around people.
Oh, I assure you, you won't catch anyone below the age of 18 there at that plant, and if you got no business other than to be there to work, you are going to jail for trespassing.
Yeah, well, you know, the boss's kids get away with doing a bunch of shit there.
No, so our plant supervisors could not in a day in their life get away with something like that, just because not only do we have security guards that actively do walk-arounds every like couple hours, but the owners get direct notifications on the security cameras, like through like video footage and whatnot, if like something happens or something.
Yeah,
or like they have direct access to the cameras, so like they can watch live what's going on in the plant.
yeah, only the person above my boss and the owners of the company have access to the security cameras.
Yeah, no. See, our plant supervisors, like our plant managers, they have access to the cameras.
Oh, not
and
ours.
The owners have access to the cameras.
Not ours. Only the plant managers and the owners have access. The supervisors don't. And my boss is technically a supervisor. So he's
that's what we call our plant managers, is like supervisors / plant managers.
Oh no, ours is just pure supervisors.
So what would, for me, would be like my foreman would be your supervisor technically.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of thrown off a bit. So you essentially called it a supervisor. We call it a foreman position.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. I got you. You're good.
Yeah, they don't have access to the security cameras.
Yeah, no, my foremans, they don't. But our plant managers, they most definitely do.
I mean, yeah, ours do too. Our plant managers have access. The owners have access, but yeah, not our supervisors.
See, like I said, supposedly from what I've heard, the plant managers and the owners, they can pull up the cameras on their cell phones and watch the video footage live.
Yep.
Through their phone.
That's what they do.
I beg to differ.
Some of them will actually.
How?
Some of them will actually walk around the plant and stuff too. But no.
Do you know how many times I've broken certain rules past a certain time, like for like a week consecutively, and not had a single thing said to me? Yeah, there's a rule where you're not allowed to take that long denim shirt off. Yeah, there's been plenty of times where I've sat in an area where, like I said, common sense, you'll never get hurt. And you could be there for 20 plus years, just as long as you have common sense, you will not get hurt. But I've been in those areas, and I'll sit there around 1500 degree metal without that long denim shirt on and a t-shirt. And like I said, if you're paying attention to what you're doing, and your other coworkers aren't acting like dummies, everybody, including yourself, will be safe enough to work in conditions like that. I've done it for 2 or 3 plus years, and I've never, not once, had an incident where I've been burned. But I've seen people go in there, not even a week's worth of experience, and immediately have a huge blister on their hand because they thought it'd be a good idea to touch a piece of metal barehanded.
Kind of sounds like something I did. Kind of sounds like something I did when I was little. I touched after my mom got done cooking. Obviously, you know, you let the eyes cool off.
The difference is you were little. These are grown men in like their 40s.
Yeah. Well, see, even though I was little, I've seen my mom cook plenty of, like I've sat and watched my mom cook plenty of times, and I know when the eye is hot, red, it's still hot. But if it's like completely dark, it's cooled off. So I went and touched my hand, like my whole hand, and laid it on top of the eye one time to look at something on the counter, and it was still hot.
That boy sizzled.
Huh?
Let me guess, that boy sizzled.
Oh no! It literally burnt the whole design of the stove eye into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I had like 3rd degree burns, but I did not go to the hospital to get it treated. It healed over time.
Yeah, see, I've seen guys go in there and, yeah, I've seen them get pretty messed up just by touching a piece of metal that was hot. And the foreman taught me a really good rule to always remember working in that type of conditions. Always assume it's hot. Anyone hands you any type of piece of metal, always assume it's hot. You go to pick it up, assume it's hot. Don't ever assume it's cold. I've always went by that rule since I've worked there, and I've never been hurt.
Yeah, that's why most people, they're working with hot metals and they're wearing like super duty gloves and working with metal thongs or something. That way, I mean, you won't get burnt, but you'll still feel the heat.
Well, see, our gloves are thick enough to where you can grab, because we produce metal bars out of like the aluminum that we melt down. The gloves are thick enough to where if you're fast enough, you can pick them up with the gloves on your hands.
Yeah.
But you sit there and you hold it for too long, it will burn through the gloves. That's how hot some of those bars are, even after they've solidified and they've turned into solid bars.
That's crazy.
The metal's still hot enough to burn through leather gloves. I mean, you can only imagine what it does to your skin the moment it touches it. I've seen dudes' fingers like touch it for a split second and immediately start to blister up, as if, you know, you just like stuck a lighter or something to their finger. It's also just very surprising to me how many people are willing to touch a hot piece of metal.
Even I'm not crazy enough to touch a hot piece of metal. Like, if I put my hand there and I can feel the heat, I'm not touching it.
You would think that the vast majority of people, you know, they know what kind of setting they're working in. You would think that they would, you know, cover their hand around it before grabbing it.
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of people just straight up grab a piece of metal and not even think twice.
Heck, there's more pain receptors and nerves in your hands and your feet than anywhere else on your body.
Well, like I said, that rule I just told you, always assume it's hot. I always tried to teach that to anybody. Anybody that would listen. What I found funny though is people wouldn't listen to me about that until after they were burned. I'd look at them and be like, I just assumed that it was hot. That's why I didn't touch it. I've never unpurposely hurt anybody, and I don't wish to purposely hurt anybody, nor do I wish for anybody to get hurt, but
I am the same.
if
I don't know.
if you're not thinking straight enough to like go, hey, maybe that's kind of hot with how shiny looking it looks, because you could tell just by looking at the metal if it's hot or cold.
Yeah.
If it's cold, it's like a dull matte. Typically. If it's fresh hot, it's nice and shiny.
Well, depending on the metal.
Right. Well, we produce aluminum.
Because some metal can be almost as red as almost as the color of the sun when it's really hot.
Well, I'm talking about like after all of it's done solidified, we've got the bars produced. After the bars that we make are produced, you can typically tell whether or not they've cooled or if they're fresh off the line.
Yeah.
And the ones that are fresh off the line, generally speaking, are nice and shiny, almost as if they've been polished.
God, we're almost broke.
I see that.
I was using an AI too.
I'm trying to finish up getting the last little bits of grass that I can get.
Yeah, I'm sitting here taking over and doing this instead of an AI to save what little money we have.
Yeah, definitely. The place that I work at is definitely not a place for the faint of heart.
Yeah, mine's not really a good place to work either, especially with the pay. and especially since they don't give you holiday pay or 401k or anything like that either.
Mm.
Yep, they don't give you nothing like that where I work at.
I believe I get all that stuff. I just haven't signed up for it.
Yeah, no, we don't get nothing like that.
The holiday pay we do get though.
Not us. And the only holidays we do get off is Christmas and Thanksgiving. That's it. And New Year's.
No, that's bogus.
Yep. Christmas, Thanksgiving, and New Year's. Those are the only holidays we get off.
I'm excited for the next month and a half, give or take.
Oh.
I'll be getting my final pay raise. We're making about $18.50, give or take. This is the third time I've worked at this same factory. I'm shocked that they even gave me my job back a third time in a row, especially after the second time. I kind of just like walked out the second time.
Well, I mean, it was probably how desperate they were in need of people.
Well, it wasn't just that. I'm really reliable. Two, I'm damn good at the job. It was one thing that I made sure of. Make sure I'm so good at my job that if I do walk away and come back, they're willing to hire me.
Well, apparently I was the same way with my old job that I got fired from, but you know what? I still haven't heard back from them, even though I'm rehireable. And I have like 4 applications in filled out for them.
That's bullshit.
Yep. I have 4 applications filled out with them, and I'm rehireable. And I still haven't heard back from none of them.
One thing's for sure. I know for a fact that where I work at, I can replace easily 2 people right now. Where I work at, they could fire 1 person right now and it wouldn't even affect them. Just because they already suck at their job.
Like someone new or something.
This person's worked there for a year or so, but they're horrible at their job. Dude knocks into everything with the hiring. Like this guy could have like 3 feet of room and still somehow manage to knock a stack of like aluminum bars over.
That's crazy.
I'm like, dude, come on. And then he'll leave it there for somebody else to pick it up. And that's what really gets me going.
I'm surprised no one hasn't kicked his ass yet.
Oh, I've about done it myself. Me and him's got face to face twice. And this dude's probably about 200 pounds. You know, he's easily got over 150 pounds on me. I did not back down. If anything, I yelled and started raising my voice back. And I learned one thing working in a place like that. Never back down.
I wonder if this contract is done.
Yeah, what's mine at? I was about to check.
I'll check now. I'll let you know. It is at 20%. Mine's completed. So, there we go.
It seems like that 20% hasn't moved much.
Yeah.
So I think bailing is done.
Now you just gotta wrap it.
Well, all the wrapping is done as well.
Oh, then it needs to be transported to biogas plant. 1 MW.
So we own this baler, so might as well bring this back to the farm.
There ain't really no other good high-paying
I'd say just start knocking out all the small contracts. Money's money at this point.
There's baling in 15 for 6,400. There's cultivating in 31 for 6,500. There's cultivating.
Is there anything for harvest?
For harvesting? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, field 5 for 1,500. They're harvesting potatoes.
We don't have a potato harvester.
Nope. There's plenty of decent ones in plowing, fertilizing, cultivating, and
all the equipment we don't have.
And one in well, no, we got a cultivator.
Yeah, I was about to say we have that, but that's about it.
And we got the baler, so there's grass in field 15 that needs baled and wrapped and also transported to the same biogas plant.
How much is that baling contract?
6,400. The problem is you can't have two of the same contracts. So I'm probably going to take either the cultivating one for 65, 72, or 8,000.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if I want to do another baling contract at the moment.
Alright, I'm going to take the cedar fat.
Did it say specifically if those bales needed to be wrapped, or if they
they needed to be wrapped into silage. So practically what you're doing now, but for a different field.
You said it was 15?
Yeah. Yeah, the field 15 needs mowed, baled.
I was just up there.
Yep, field 15 needs mowed, baled, and wrapped, and then sent to the same biogas plant. So practically what you're doing in that field that you're in now is the same that needs to be happening to field 15.
I'm already pretty much down at the bottom of the damn it.
I'm taking the cedar back to the plant, to the farm, and then I'll probably grab the colt. I didn't plant that one field, I don't think, so I'm going to plant that one field. You said, what, barley? You want to plant barley?
If you wanted to plant something else, you're more than welcome to choose whatever you want.
We can plant wheat. I think wheat, barley, canola, and grass.
Yeah, I think I scared that spider off. I haven't seen a single trace of it since, thankfully.
Alright, so do you want wheat, barley, canola, or grass?
I'd honestly put something we don't already have.
Alright,
Just a little bit of everything.
I'll put barley in. I'll have the AI plant, and then I'll probably either grab the cultivating mission, the cultivating contract, or probably try to come up there and help you with transporting a bale.
Yeah, because I'm gonna move the baler up here to field 15. I'm gonna figure out how to transport these bales.
What the fuck do you think you're doing, AI?
And then I'm going to start on field 15 probably.
Okay. you would have to complete that contract first.
But that means I gotta drop the baler off at field 15.
Yeah. Well, after you complete that one, yeah, you have to. You
Because
can
all
just
I
leave
gotta
the
do is
baler there.
transport those bales.
Are they already wrapped?
Yeah, the baler has a built-in wrapper.
Yeah, then yeah, all you would have to do is leave the baler up there. I'm planting barley.
I'm up by field 15, so I'm gonna drop the baler off up here. Need some sort of baler loader.
You would probably want an auto one, right? The cheapest one is 19,500 for an auto load for a baler.
Yeah, it's one of those tandem ones. I was looking at the farm tech.
Yeah, it's one of the farm tech. The cheapest auto load farm tech one is 19,500. I'm not sure how much it would cost to release or to lease.
That's what I'm checking out now. 994. I'm gonna lease it.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm heading down to grab that.
And once the AI is done planting this field, I will actually I'll go ahead and accept a cultivator mission. Let's see, field 57. Yeah, I'll take that one.
You know, I think Midnight, that's what was wrong with me earlier. I just needed food.
Your headache went away?
Yeah. Just needed food. Excuse me.
Oh, looks like it's getting night time. The AI turned the lights on the truck tractor.
I've still yet to turn my lights on. Well, I have on my beacons. I can still see. It's not dark.
Yeah, it's not dark. It's not dark at all.
Although my tractor's filthy.
Yeah, so is mine.
It's currently got 3.4 hours on.
Mine got 3.2.
How does mine have more?
I don't know. And I started using mine more before yours. So I have no clue. Alright, let's see if I can get this cedar back inside this small shed.
Excuse me.
Perfect. Alright, go over here, grab the cultivator. Oh, I hope my tractor can run this cultivator.
I temporarily, like, may or may not have almost, dozed off.
Ow.
We're good now, though. I caught myself.
I mean, if you get tired, just, you can go to bed. I ain't gonna force you to stay on.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just our schedules are all wonky, so I kind of want to, considering how wonky our schedules are, how very little we actively do get to hop on pharmacies.
Yeah.
I'm more than willing to fight it versus, you know, sleeping and not getting to actually hop on and enjoy a game with friends.
Yeah. I mean, even I'd probably end my stream on here and then load up The Hunter Call of the Wild and stream on there.
I'd be completely understanding.
It's always good to have more stuff going up, you know.
Right.
Alright, so I'm going right here to field 57 and cultivating it. And I'm going to cultivate it myself instead of using an AI to do it.
I've got another friend that I played Gran Turismo with. I wish they would get a TikTok account going so me and him could like do builds and stuff like that.
You know, I thought about streaming on TikTok, but the problem is I would have to use my phone, and I do not have nowhere to set my phone at.
I have a little tripod thing that I use.
Yeah, I don't have nothing.
If I'm doing Gran Turismo videos, I will typically record the replay, depending on what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to set my phone on to watch, to point at my TV so I can stream it. Plus, I would probably do a long stream like I do on YouTube, but on TikTok.
Right. Well, see, also, what I typically do is I'll record the video and edit it with, like, music on the background and whatnot for TikTok.
Yeah.
And, per se, if I'm recording just the replay of a race, I will take and I will actually use my steering wheel as a full prop, believe it or not, and record it that way.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't work out most of the time though.
Well, if I'm not using the wheel and I'm just watching the replay and recording the replay, it actually works fairly well.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're just recording the replay, yeah. But if you're actually just sitting there trying to actually record, then I don't think that's going to...
And actively using the steering wheel, yeah, no, you can't. The only way you can actively use the wheel and record is to use the tripod that I got. Or some type of, like, screen recording or something like
Yeah,
that.
see, I wish I had a little tripod or something that I can either set or clamp onto my desk and still be able to charge my phone while I'm streaming. Because then I could do I can stream and show my face and stuff as well that way.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be one of those, like, behind streamers.
Yeah,
I don't,
that's what I like to.
because I'd still like to be able to walk out in public and not have to keep my face covered.
You know, I thought about, cause alright, so like, I don't know what it is, but I thought about getting a mask made, or maybe like a fursuit or something, as like a persona, and then using that as like something that I would stream with, because I also like, you know, I like VTubers, so I also thought about having a VTube avatar made, but it's expensive.
Right.
Although there's people say there's free VTube characters and stuff that you can use, but I've checked some of the sites that they say, and I haven't seen no free ones. Unless I'm looking in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually messed with any of that.
Yeah. But now a custom mask does sound cool though.
Yeah, I want, like, probably not a full face cover mask, but something that keeps the majority of my face covered,
Yeah.
so people can't make out exactly who I am.
Kind of like I want to say like Sukuna or someone or someone wears. I think I know someone wears like just a mask that just covers like the bottom part of their face from like their nose down. I want to say like Sukuna does it, or some people in like from like God, who's, I don't think Sukuna's his name, the one that plays in fuck, what's that one anime? It's not Bleach, but the one that kind of gives off vibes like Bleach, with the one guy that wears the fucking blindfold that's like very powerful. I forget what it's called.
I finished the contract.
Nice. You going to get 15 next, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up here and grab my drink. I'm back.
Okay. It is nighttime.
I see that. you would like to request to sleep, I'm more than happy to agree. And if not, that's fine by me.
I mean, I can run over there to the farm. Let me start an AI on this. And I will run to the farm.
You'll never guess what I'm drinking.
Chocolate milk.
Damn it, how'd you know?
Because that's all you drink.
I love my chocolate milk.
Honestly, I love chocolate milk too. It's between chocolate milk and strawberry milk. Those are my two favorites.
Even though my stomach don't like it, I love it.
Yeah, that's the same way with me. Like anything chocolate, my stomach does not like. Although I still eat it.
Well, I mean, you know that box of Oreo stuff that I told you I had bought?
I think so, yeah.
The cakers? Well, I'm eating the last one now. And I bought them this earlier this afternoonish / morningish. Like, these things are actually really, really good. It's like, it's almost like an Oreo cookie, but like, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
Yeah. Alright, I'll let the AI finish this strip and then I'll take over the rest of it. That way we can save as much money as possible.
It's up to field 15 now to cut that grass.
Nice. I'm currently cultivating 57. My tractor is barely going 6 miles an hour with this cultivator.
Mine's struggling to haul this bale trailer up the hills over here.
What, up at the top right farm? Mine usually never had that problem until it got toward the top.
Oh yeah, she's like bogging down and you can hear the motor really like work and get up the hill. The exhaust note starts to deepen.
Oh, this is a big field. Even I'm fighting off sleep.
Hey, do you have the Pumps and Hoses mod?
Nope.
DLC?
Nope, that's the only one I don't have.
Interesting, because it looks like you have a piece of equipment for it.
You're talking about the, I think it starts with a V. Is that the one that you're talking about?
This one, my friend, is orange, and the name starts with an S.
Starts with an S.
It's a used vehicles dealership, actually. It's next to it, between the trailer and the, one of the animal pieces of equipment.
Oh. No, I think that, what is that? It's a slurry distributors.
Ooh, and yes, my good sir, you can attach, I believe, a hose to this. The Pumps and Hoses DLC.
Yeah, I don't have the Pumps and Hoses DLC though.
Yeah, essentially that's all that's good for. It's just having a branchable manure in a tank by the field, and instead of having the tank built into the implement, the tank is separate running in the field, and you've got a bunch of hose running up and down the length of the field.
Yeah.
And it's pumping the slurry from the tank to the implement into the field. In all honesty, the Pumps and Hose DLC is good for really, in my opinion, one thing, and that's just the aesthetic of having the excess machinery to use. To, like, for role playing and stuff like that. But even then, you can't necessarily use the hoses to pump slowly from your power bar to your slurry tank.
Yeah.
But, excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know, just a bit of info in case you didn't know. I'm gonna let AI do a little bit of this mowing.
Yeah.
Considering that's
I'm
one of my
fixing,
least favorite things to do.
I'm fixing to do the same for this cultivator because this field is big.
Well, cultivating I don't find to be that much of a hassle. It's stuff like mowing that I don't like doing. Doing and baling though, to be honest. But it's mainly because it's just a round baler.
Yeah.
What's cool is if we kind of turn sideways a little bit, stretch out. Watch this guy do my job for me. If only I could say that about my job.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I told him to come wake me up or come get me whenever we're gonna go. Cause I told him I was like 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna be awake.
My foot is asleep. I could fall asleep on a stream, but I don't want to. Yeah. Doing okay over there? I think he's already passed it. Good over there? Mm. I'm probably gonna end up after I finish this contract. I'm probably gonna end up going to bed. Get some sleep. What you doing? Alright. Good. Dun, 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 dun. Almost done with this contract. And then I can go to bed. Whew. Yay. Let me make sure that is done. Get this back to the farm, and then it'd be time to check out my clothes and stuff before I try to get some sleep. At least I need at least 8 hours of sleep. Alright, well, thank y'all for watching. I'm getting tired and stuff. I try to get a few hours of sleep before I'll stream probably later today. Not sure if I'll stream this one. Not even sure if I'll stream later today. Just depends on if I get busy and how much time I have. But yeah, I'm ending the stream. I hope every one of y'all had a good weekend, and I will catch you this afternoon if I stream, or I'll catch y'all next weekend. Peace.